And we're going again.
Say penis.
Penises. Penises! They're gonna think we're weird.
I already know we're weird.
Hi, Black Dog. I see your tail wagging.
Tap your lap, she wants up.
Hi.
Put your left leg down.
Want all the way up? Come on. Come here. Come here.
Up, up.
Up, up, up.
Come on, up, up.
You're just gonna sit here and stare at me, aren't you?
Up, up. Here, Shosh.
Come, come. Quickest way to make a Shona dog leave. Invite her up.
Just like, no. Performance anxiety. Run away.
So,
If she was a dude, she'd have erectile dysfunction.
it left off, you guys were spending the night over at the old Owl Well watchtower.
Yeah, nothing happened overnight. Even though me and Dimitri were like, hell no, we're not going to this place.
Well, the next day, I've already checked it. It's another nice, good day for travel. You only have to go.
Oh, that pop's yours. I don't want it.
Okay. 10 miles, so
Miles.
5 hours.
5 hours. Random.
You got a 5-hour hike ahead of you if you want to get to Wyvern Tor.
Guys,
What?
it would be a lot faster and a lot less of an issue and a bit of a surprise attack if you were riding in horses and there was only 3 of you.
Horses would give us a distinct military advantage. But we don't know where it is.
Yeah, but we can get there faster.
All we know is it's around Wyvern Tor, but where in Wyvern Tor? How long can you maintain that form?
Hours?
How many hours?
It's as many hours as it is to my druid form, isn't it? Or my druid level. Right?
I think it was half your druid level.
I think it was on druid level. Half is my CR.
Player's Handbook.
Careful with that!
I'm trying to move it.
Now the wrong level!
Tiefling classes. Barbarian.
Bird!
Cleric.
Hey dude! You can see it through! I'll turn it around. Hi!
Cleric. 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 Druid! Here we go. Druids, the powerhouses of D&D 5th Ed.
You can even see the pencil marks through it. That's how transparent this green is. Look at that.
Is that a bad thing?
No, but look how faint.
Yeah, I see it. Where the fuck is it?
In your penis. And don't forget, I get a boost because I have moon.
That just increases your challenge rating.
That's all it does.
Yes.
So why did I choose that and not the
Hours equal to half your druid level. You're right. So 1/2 your druid level. So
no, you were right.
it's equal to 2 because you're level 5. Well, it's only going to take us an hour to get there, and I figured no more than an hour of searching.
I'm good for 2. You're probably only, what, 1 hour?
1.
Hour and a half?
Hour and a half, something like that.
And I'm good for 2, 2.5. Because half of 5 is 2.5.
Yeah, but it says round down.
Whatever's.
It actually says round down, so.
It's stupid. It's a half hour. It shouldn't really make that much of a fucking difference to them.
It does. They're here.
They're here. Anyway.
So, what do we want to do then here from Jason? Use your wild shape just to get us into the area and then search on foot?
We get there faster. And he can shift down and I can stay as a horse so that they don't expect
So,
me.
10 miles.
I'll pretend to be a horse.
It'll take us 2 hours to get there.
I'm good at pretending, guys.
you're only good for an hour, so that'll get us 5 miles, and then it's another 2.5, so 3.5 hours. We'll get there in 3.5 hours. We'll be there by mid-morning.
Why do you say 3.5?
Because he's going to shift back in an hour.
Yeah.
That gets us 5 miles.
Why don't we walk for the however far first then?
It's still going to take 3.5 hours.
Yeah, but it'd be better to have him horse later on.
So you guys are going to go on foot?
We're going to walk for an hour and a half. No, 2 hours.
After you're done walking, whenever you're getting ready to take your forms, that's when Tybalt puts his armor on. Because he's not going to walk for 2 hours or more wearing big, heavy ringmail armor.
Yeah, you know he's going to be riding me anyway.
Now, once you get into your animal forms and you start getting closer to Wyvern-Tor and actually start searching, that's when I need you to make a check for me. It's either a survival check if you have it or a perception if you don't.
I got survival.
I think you have a problem.
What?
You.
What's up, me?
You're singing randomly.
Sorry?
I think you have a problem. Do you need professional help? I'm just kidding. What'd you get for your survival?
I forget. You were making fun of me.
Come on, let's do the math thing. It's not hard.
I think it was a 19. I think.
Well, you have like a plus, like what, 4 or 8 or something like that?
7.
7, yeah. You're fine.
26. You ruined my couch.
As you guys are getting closer to Wyvern-Tor, you can, using your survival, pick up on the tracks and the trails that's needed for you to actually find where the orcs might be making their camp.
I'm stopping and stopping.
Uthgrim just looks down. Oh, I see it. Starts to follow it. A few moments later, you do find... Yes, just like that, Shona.
She inhaled a dust bunny.
Yes, we're making fun of you. We're allowed to make fun of you. Careful for the pop.
She's gonna want up with you again. And she's gonna say no whenever you try.
It's just pop. You're backing away from it.
She doesn't trust you. That's why.
You're untrusting. You do see in the distance, though, some information, as well as because of your senses. You do see and smell the slight tang of smoke in the air as you come across what looks like a small ridge showing a lower slope of a hill. You do see in the distance, as the slope goes down, about 150 feet from where the slope actually comes to a complete bottom out, what looks like a cave mouth opening, and it looks to be at the bottom of a small ravine. You see a small fire, and with the rolls you made, you can actually spot a single orc sitting on a rock, javelin in hand, weapons on side. Looks like he's outside of the cave mouth on sentry guard duty.
I am turning my body so that Jason and Tybalt are facing this orc.
They can spot the orc in the distance.
Shona just found Briss's hidey hole. She went in it, up to her tail, and then went, nope, 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 backed out because she wasn't sure she could turn around under there. You remember when we first moved in, she went underneath Mama's bed and got stuck, and we had to lift it up because she couldn't back out?
I remember. Jason looks down at you. One orc on lookout.
Not.
If we take them out, the rest of them are going to see/hear it. But they are on a ridge at the bottom of a ravine. We could literally get the drop on them. But it's a pretty far drop, so how do you guys want to handle this? You hear from Uthgrim. I've always been partial to frontal attacks.
Pointing at the orc, meaning kill it, and we'll draw the rest out. Nudging Tibble with my hackle.
I can't kill it in one hit. And we're too far from it.
Is there a ridge back or anything I can go down?
No, you would actually have to descend down or just legitimately drop. And it looks like a good 25 feet or so.
How steep? Horses can do some pretty...
It's...
Okay, I can't turn into a riding ghost, can I?
We could take a long way around and we could get on top of that cliff or the ravine and then descend down on it. If we did it quietly, we might be able to get all the way behind them.
Can't push the garbage here, so let's
Yes, and it's in my arm's way.
Oh, heaven forbid your arm be uncomfortable.
Oh, I keep hitting it if it's there.
You don't ever put your arm there unless you're looking at your phone. You're just doing that now to prove a fucking point that's non-existent.
It scared the Shona dog.
You scared the Shona dog. Give it to her.
You want it, Brissa?
Oh, give it to Shona. You just offered it to her.
You want it? She didn't.
Get it.
You know, whale eye on me. Here, you want it?
Shona.
Get it.
Get it.
Here.
She's afraid you're going to stick her nose in it.
Here.
Give it to her sideways.
Here you go. It's all yours.
Just let it go.
There you go.
Good girl.
She wouldn't take it. I hollered. She's like, mmm.
Because every other time you offer her something that is a hole, you stick her face in it. Like, do you want this saw? Poof. Do you want this glove? Poof. Do you want this toilet paper roll? Poof.
She's not stupid. What do you want, Brissa? Derpy white dog.
Derp, derp.
I don't.
That sticky breath.
You hear from Uthgrim, I don't have climbing gear. We could try to descend the cliff face by hand.
I'm starting to walk around the long way.
After a little bit, you guys can get on top of the cliff face above this thing. It's a rough map. Technically speaking, there would be a ridge here and a cave mouth opening, and it leads into a cave here.
Okay, and what are
And
we
you guys
doing?
are going all the way around here, come like that, to basically be on top of the cave opening, looking down on this sentry that's sitting outside, good 25 feet above them. Brissa, stop licking.
I'm shimmying like this to get...
Stop!
Can I finish?
She's just hiding her mouth.
Brissa, stop it.
She's legitimately going, you can't see my muzzle right here.
Okay, doesn't matter. You're distracting. Doing this to get them off of me.
They get off of you.
I'm directly over this guy. So literally if I look down, he's right beneath me, right?
Well, not right beneath you. I mean, he's a couple feet outside of the cave, but yeah, you could easily drop on him if you wanted.
And Dirt, be ready.
From chasing quietly. For what?
Turn around, lift tail.
What's wrong, Shauna?
taking a shit on the orc.
They're grabbing you by your ass and moving you to the side. Don't. Okay. He's going to get alerted. He's going to throw a fit. That's going to alert the rest of them. Do you really want them all knowing we're here?
Nodding toward Uthgrim.
Stealth would be best here. You hear from Jason. Now, who would be the best for climbing down this cliff face? Who do you point to?
Dimitri.
Why me?
Trees.
Big difference between trees that have handholds and a cliff face. Just change back to normal. Why? Tom's gonna run out here in like half an hour anyways. No one's on you.
I'm going around trying to lure the orc away, making it think that there's a wild horse. Basically try and make it hunt. So I can segregate it from the cave opening.
Okay.
So that they can hit it with something. Firebolt something.
So you're just basically going all the way down and around and getting within its view distance.
Yes, and I'm eating grass.
Oh. Well, it's an orc and you're a horse. So honk.
Oh.
What's wrong with her?
I don't know. She looks depressed.
Is it because Joanne left today?
Could be because Mom wouldn't let Linda give her belly rubs, and Linda said, I'll give you belly rubs.
I could do it. She doesn't get to see Linda very often, once a week. Well, he's going to try to sneak up on you. He rolls a 3. Your passive perception notices that with he's basically walking up to you going, quiet, quiet, stepping on every branch and leaf he can, kicking stones out of his way, banging into trees.
Turn to make him stop.
Stop moving. How close are you going to let him get?
Well, knowing that the guys are probably just waiting for him to stay still to hit him, you know that critical point where when what you're hunting sees you and you go, and he stays perfectly still?
Yeah, but how far away from you are you going to make him effectively stop? 20 feet, 50 feet, 80 feet?
20, 25 feet.
Okay, then in that case, he's not stopping.
Okay.
Orcs are aggressive.
Yeah, and we'll run.
Yes, but you don't have a choice. You don't have a chance at the moment. The moment you go, instead of him stopping and freezing like you're expecting him to do, because it's like, shit, I got caught, he's doing the opposite. He's doing what orcs do. Shit, I got caught. Move 30 feet. Use my aggressive ability to move another 30 feet as a bonus action. Attack. They can move up to 90 feet in a single turn if they wanted to.
I thought it was only 60.
You can go 30 feet and then take your actual attack action as a dash to move another 30 feet. But orcs, as a bonus action, as long as it has something that's hostile towards, i.e. you, because it's hunting you, as a bonus action, they can move up to their movement speed. So if an orc is hunting something or attacking something, they can move up to 90 feet. So it's moving in with pretty blinding aggressive speed and coming in with a giant sweeping arc of its great axe to try to basically cleave your head off.
Run.
Well, you'll get a choice to run whenever it's your turn. Armor class is... You don't get to add your
14.
armor. So 10 plus dex mod.
12.
Thank you. That's a hit. You take 14 damage.
Okay, not a happy horsey, but...
And now your allies from their positions attack. Firebolt, Eldritch Blast. 2 successful hits.
I have up 19 for initiative, by the way.
Which we're going to be dealing with here in a second. Total damage is shite. 4, 4, 1, 1. 10 damage between 2 attacks. That fucking blows.
What about Dimitri?
He doesn't have anything
Yes, he does.
first level that's a long range attack.
Oh.
He didn't prepare it. Cure Wounds, Entangle, Leaf Tide, Bar Skin, Silver Spear.
Silver Spear.
And he was waiting for the cantrips to go off instead of using actual magic. But now it goes to actual initiative, so you have a 19?
I can't use cantrips in this form.
Nope. Tybalt has a 21. Jason has a 17. Fuck.
It's under the bed, just a smidge.
Ah.
You get it?
Yep. Good ears. All of you guys are getting really great initiatives. 20 for Uthgrim. 16 for Dimitri.
Orc 2.
And the orcs, 8.
That's close.
You're close. First initiative is Tybalt.
Eldritch Blast again?
Eldritch Blast. It's a cantrip. Does 2d10 damage. That's a hit. No reason not to Eldritch Blast. 10 damage. That drops the orc.
When in wild shape, heal 1d8 for losing 2 mana. That's forfeit slot.
Yeah, so you get rid of a spell slot, i.e. a first level spell slot, second level spell slot, third level spell slot.
Depending on how...
If you want to heal 3d8 damage, you can just expand 5 mana, a third level spell slot, and boom, 3d8 hit points back. Basically, you get Cure Wounds, even if you don't have it prepared.
Yeah.
So,
I'm using that.
Uthgrim's coming over, checking the horse.
Acting like he's the only barbarian in the area.
You good? Heal, there's more. Goes over to the orc. You see Tybalt go over to...
2 of them.
Tybalt goes over to the orc.
7 plus 8. I'm good.
Get this armor off me. Get this armor off me. Dimitri starts to take his armor off. What's the problem? Just get the armor off me. Tybalt gets his armor off, starts dressing in the orc's clothes, wraps his tail around, puts the tunic on over top of it, gets all the orc clothes on, disguise self. Now he looks like the orc. Grabs the great axe, takes all of his weapons, his mace, his sword, passes it all around, takes his pack weapon, tosses it into the ether.
I'm looking at him like, are you supposed to be claiming me as your prize?
Comes over, grabs you by the hairs behind your neck on your mane, starts hauling you towards the cave. Act up and I'll hit you again.
6.
Urgh! Grabs you by the ears. Come on, you! Come on! Whack! Just a little 1 damage tap on the head. Come on!
fighting to make it look realistic.
He's just gonna drag you as best as he can. So
When he stomps, I'm stepping on his foot.
You fucking horse! Wham! Punch you in the head again.
Another 1 damage
Another
hit.
1 damage hit.
Oh god, lordy, not 2 damage.
As you and Tibble end up going into the cave mouth, while Uzgrim and everybody else is outside of the cave mouth on either side of it. As you guys go inside the cave mouth, what you see inside is it kind of curves a little bit and opens up into one giant area that has an extended side on the left-hand side of it that opens up into another smaller area. There's fires in here, there's bedrolls made out of animal skins and what look like dwarf and people skins. And you can smell food. You can smell what smells like sheep and pig being cooked over a couple of the fires. Inside, you see 6 orc sitting around talking and eating, relaxing, because it's, early morning. They're about ready to head to bed. You see a giant, filthy, smelly, it smells like it just shat itself or it hasn't wiped its ass in weeks. Ogre. You faced one of these before. They're not easy to take down. And you can hear in the other room that's adjacent to the left, you can hear what sounds like the breathing of a heavy dog and another orc.
Warg.
One of the orcs looks over, and in the orcish tongue,
That Tibble may not speak.
that Tibble did not think this through because Tibble does not speak orc. He speaks common and infernal. So Tibble's coming in, dragging you. One of the orcs comes over. Gosh, nahushk.
I'm biting at Tibble's throat to make it, because I'm realizing the issue here. No, I'm to make it look like he can't talk.
He will react like going, ah! Wham! Full damage hit. Because he doesn't want to hold it back in case one of them has enough perception. This is why he will flat up hit you. So, 4 damage hit. Kahushk, Ashkalish Kahu. As it looks like he's attempting to talk, and he actually has to make a charisma check for this. Because it sounds like Ash from the Evil Dead when he's trying to recite the frickin' spell. 18 plus 3, 20 fucking 1. And orcs have a plus 0, so they cannot make that check. All those orcs buy it. But you see the ogre doing this. Oosh, kaboom. Kahoon. Dashki. Kahoon, kahoonashka. You hear from another orc. Kahoon. Kiska crush naham. Kahoom. So walks over towards you. Grabs you by the muzzle. Poof! And it's just hauling off and hitting you with knuckle dusters.
I have to act like a horse.
Yeah, and they're acting like they're trying to either break you or kill you. So you take 5 damage. Are you going to act stunned, down, and just grabbing you by the muzzle and looking at you? Kash Naham. Ishkash Queen. Urshkanum. Prise open your mouth. Bakash Nam. Kalariza Hula. Gumash Grumish. See another one walking to the back. Kahum. Ashkamunshka. Minashkalam. Kashka Grumish. You see another orc come out. One eye looks like it's been pried open. You can see the scars along the top of the eye. Looks like they've either self-inflicted it or someone else did it for them, without them struggling too much, because the scars aren't that bad or deep.
So basically, something happened to his eye where they had to scoop it out.
Yep.
Or
better looking
he was
armor.
unconscious.
And what you can see coming out is another one of those two-headed death dogs. Tybalt looks over. Yes! They're still buying it.
While in level shape, I heal 1d8 for forfeit slots. How many times can I do that?
Every time you have an action come around. You see this other one walk over. Ashkna. Yashkna. Nalum. Kakajnish. Walks over to you. Takes out a dagger. Karum Kakarumish. And it looks like the orc is about to stab you right into the throat. And at that point is when Tybalt is actually going to act. Off to the side to mainly hit the ogre and just catch that little orc just barely in the range, but not you, as well as catch a couple of the other orcs. Fireball! Basically, because of the way this all angles, some of the orcs have been moved. Considering this an over like that, your character, I'm just going to move these guys out of the way for a second. Your character would have been like right here up against the wall. This orc here was here. The death dog is still basically right by its master's side. The ogre is on the other side over here. This one was right next to it because it was basically showing you off of what their friend managed to acquire. And then there's a couple other orcs that were just sitting around a fire talking and inspecting, and then this guy is a little bit further down here as with another fire as well. So if you get a 20-foot radius, 5, 10, 15, 20. I basically put the ogre as the center point. It hits everything but you. It hits the death dog, it hits that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. The only ones it doesn't hit are these two way back there.
It might graze the tip of them.
5, 10, 15, 20. No, they're just barely out of the range. But I can get everybody else with it. So, first things first, let's grab the ogre or the orcs and do their dex saves because they have to hit a 14. How many orcs are within range of that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Dex save. Only one makes the dex save. Now, let's check the Iagrumish orc. Does not make it. Let's check the Death Dog. Does not make it. Let's check the Ogre. This is going to be a very productive fireball because no one's making the saves.
No, they weren't expecting it.
Only one orc actually makes the saving throw. Everybody else takes damage. 10, 20, 35 damage. That's actually really good. That flat up kills. Let's see here. 3 orcs, 1, 2, 3 get flat up killed. 1 orc takes half damage. So 35 divided by 2, so that's 34, that's 17. That's still enough to drop that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 5 orcs so far that you guys have dispatched. 35 damage is...
That's all an orc.
An orc? 6 foot. They're human size.
So it'd still be intimidating for them to see a rearing horse.
Yeah, they could still get hit in the face and break a tusk. 45 damage to the Eye of Grumish. So spellcaster's down to 10 hit points. The ogre is down to 30. The death dog is down. very fucking productive spell. There's only 2 orcs as badly damaged spellcasting and the ogre. Outside, your friends see the fireball go off, and I'm just going to keep the same initiative order. So first initiative goes to Tybalt.
Obviously, he took it.
Yep. But that was effectively the surprise round, so these guys are now surprised, so whenever their turn comes, they don't get to act.
Yeah, once the fireball has been dispatched, and I see it's not coming for me, and I see where it's going,
Uthgrim
I'm
gets
rearing.
to go. Uthgrim comes down 6 feet, in 26, and then he will do a full-blown charge to hit the ogre. Ogre gets an AOO against him. I talked. Natural fucking 20. Of fucking course. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna really, really, really hurt.
Don't forget that each have 21 berries.
2d8, 4d8 plus 4 damage. Oh my god, look at this. 2, 4, 4 is 8, and 7 is 15. 19 damage. That's all. Just 19 damage is all Uthgrim takes. That's not enough to stop him, so Uthgrim's going to continue. Great sword. Swing and a hit, hopefully. Yes? Yes! Swing and a hit! Great sword does 2d6 plus 4 damage. 9 plus 4, 14 damage. I will use my action surge since I haven't done it this turn. I have a short rest that I can take afterwards to attack again. This time I will do first attack each turn, so I can't do my reckless attack. But I'll attack again. That is still a successful hit. 4, 5 plus 4 is 13 damage. The ogre is damn near down. After Uthgrim goes, next task initiative is 19. You're up.
I'm rearing up and running around like a crazy horse, trying to find a way out to push everybody out. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? You can shove one creature for your turn. You can't do what you want. You can't shove everybody.
No, not shove everybody out. Like, if a horse is kicking and rearing, everybody backs up.
Yes.
So if I start kicking and rearing, people are going to head towards the entrance.
So your turn is to spend kicking and rearing to make these 2 that are still standing
Okay.
back up a bit.
Yeah, towards the entrance. Towards Uthgrim and everybody else. Everyone gets too close, I'm cracking.
Well, they are going to back up for their, once their turn actually comes. And then it goes to Chasen with a 17. Jason comes inside by 30 feet and will, yeah, that's convenient, put himself on a line. Lightning bolt, because I can't get that, but I can, however, get those 2 with a lightning bolt.
The 2 that I spooked a bit.
Yep. So I will cast lightning bolt on those 2 bastards. That takes 5 mana. I'm mapping new terrain, so therefore I do have my Spirit Cartographer cast, because this character likes to make maps. So that's 3, so I'm up to 8 mana used.
Frodo, you gave, what's his face, his extra hit points when he killed the first orc, and then when he killed the other ones, right?
Tybalt? Yeah, he has his temporary hit points at the moment. Tybalt does have his temporary hit points right now, because he was able to take down creatures. Lightning bolt. Should be a dex save. 8d6, dex save, and I believe the save is a 15. It is. They both make it, so they both get half damage from this. Oh wow, I rolled pretty good. 10, 20, 37. So 36. Half of 36 is 18 damage. That drops the spellcaster. That drops the other orc. So that's 6 regular orcs. Sorry. 6, 7 regular orcs in total, 2 left. So you've dispatched 5 regular orcs altogether so far. Plus the spellcasting one, plus the death dog. And after chasing goes, the next highest initiative is Dimitri. Dimitri's moving in 30 feet and casting there is nothing within 30 feet range to him. So he'll just move another 30 feet into the battle area. Because there's nothing within range. And after Dimitri goes to the enemies. These 2 orcs are now stuck in the cave, no way out, with all of that in front of them. Fuck, I hate this computer. However, the ogre is going to attack Uthgrim, and those orcs are just going to drop their weapons and scream something in Orcish. One of them screams, "Mercy! Mercy!" as they drop their weapons and go on their knees with their hands up. And the ogre is going to attempt to smushify Uthgrim. That will hit Uthgrim. 2d8 plus 4 damage. 9 plus 4, 13 damage to Uthgrim. So 20 plus 13 is 30.
I take it by the fact that the death dog got burned to death, we don't have to worry about his saliva.
Correct. And that's their turns. And then it goes to, because they can't attack on a surprise round, Tybalt with a 21. They're looking at Tybalt a little weird because he's not begging for mercy and he's right amongst all of you and
he, cast fireball
on their parent friends and allies. So Tybalt is looking at the 2 that are way off in the distance back there. Just way off in the distance. Way off in the distance. Way off in the distance. CTOS. CTOS. Splinterwood. What's that spell do? You cause a wooden object, including trees, medium size or smaller, violently explode.
Basically, all everybody can hear is this.
All creatures within 30 feet.
This all horse screaming around in the background.
So, the only person that's within range of that spell, unfortunately, is Dimitri. But it's too close to tell, so I'm still doing it. Dex save, dex save. One orc makes it, one orc doesn't, and Dimitri makes a dex save and does not make it, so Dimitri takes damage. And it is 3d6 piercing damage. As all wooden objects inside a 30-foot range of that explode.
Oh, Dimitri's quarterstaff.
Dimitri's quarterstaff explodes and splinters in his hand. Dimitri takes 9 damage. Dimitri has 23 hit points, so he can take 9 damage. Dimitri's like, what the hell? Each of those orcs takes 9 damage.
I am so glad I have all my shit amalgamated into me right now. If my quarterstaff would have went boom, and I would have been so mad.
Yeah, very, very mad.
So mad.
Dimitri is not impressed. And it goes to Uthgrim's turn. Looking over at the ogre. They've already faced one ogre before, haven't they? Or two?
One.
Looking over at him. You'll be the second one I kill. Spin the sword around so you can get some momentum, and then in. Reckless attack! Critical hit! Shitty fucking damage. 4 and 4 is 8 fucking damage. It's enough to drop the ogre, but not happy. You're up.
Are the two still back there?
Yep. Badly, badly injured. Badly,
How
badly
far away
injured.
from me are they?
About 35 feet-ish. Not very far. You'd have to take a dash though if you want to get there. No, wait, you're a horse. You don't have to. You can reach there in one turn.
Yeah. I'm going there. Stepping on one. And then, like, I'm, that crush thing. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep, I'm just going to flip over to the riding horse since that's what you've turned yourself into to see what your attacks actually classify as for damage and such. Poisonous snake, owl, mastiff, killer whale, hawk.
If I turned into a Brissa, my damage would be 0 on all attacks because she has no teeth, her claws aren't sharp, she doesn't have the nerve to hurt anybody, and lick attack and stinky breath are not damaging.
No. She's sitting all cute. Look at her.
She's owling. My dog is owling. At the camera, too.
You can attack with your hooves. They do 2d4 damage, plus 3, unless your strength modifier is already higher.
No.
Make an attack roll. So,
I need to put you down.
add your proficiency modifier plus your strength modifier.
Why am I proficiency?
Because you're proficient with your own natural attacks.
Where did my d20 go?
You're always proficient with your own natural attacks.
That's my d8.
So,
there it is.
you get to add your proficiency plus your strength modifier to that. Hey, you might still hit. Remember. Oh, wait. They're up kneeling on the ground and just got hurt. You have an advantage. Roll again. Take the higher of the two. Critical hit. So now you'll get 4d4 plus 3 damage. Two, 4, 6, 7. Plus 3 is 10 damage. You drop another one.
And now I'm shifting back into human because it's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
Well, dragon, human.
Dragonborn.
Humanoid.
There you go. Goes to Chasen's turn. Firebolt.
I take it this orc is shitting his pants at this point because he realizes the horse is
He's
human.
realizing what's going to happen, and he just gets hit with a firebolt for 8 damage, dropping him. Everything is now dropped.
Which one said mercy?
The one that just fell.
Spare the dying.
Chasen walks over. Why are we sparing him?
Uthgrim?
Uthgrim walks over. Badly injured. Berry still. Takes a good handful of the berries and downs 10 hit points worth of berries. What?
Make sure he's well restrained. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm tying him up as well with my rope. Tybalt, dispatch everything else and make sure it's not breathing and has no face.
Gotcha. Summons his pack weapon, just goes over and just starts chopping off orc heads, stabbing them in the head until he can get clean through the skull.
This one can speak English. Well, common. Sticks a good berry in its mouth after it's tied up and Uthgrim's holding it. By the way, I have the piece that comes down over my muzzle of the death dog.
It comes to... and he's going to try to break free. And considering he's at a disadvantage because of how he's tied up and he can't get leverage to actually break
And
free,
Uthram's on him.
he doesn't break free.
I know you speak common. I heard you say mercy.
We've done nothing.
No, but you were planning to raid Phandelver. How many more have we not slaughtered?
You planning nothing. We hunters.
But why do you have a death dog?
Pet.
And that, pointing at the ogre.
Helps.
And that, pointing at the robed one.
It's our priestess. Tybalt looks over. That was a woman? Takes off the front piece of armor. Ah, fancy that. So it is.
Is that 4 tits?
No. It's 2.
So those must be fat rolls then. I know, I'm a discriminating dragon. Fight me.
We from many arrows tribe. Hunters. Gatherers.
I'm looking over at Jason.
I know the tribe from Jason. But orcs still do what orcs do. We know attack town. We know attack it. No, but you've been in the area attacking people. Even if you are just hunters and gatherers. They get too close to you, you attack them. You wanna know how we know this? Jason walks over. Some of your kin try to attack us in the woods. They were stupid. One of their heads is now rotting on a stick attached to a tree. Then kill me. Send me to my family. With Grim just looking behind him. I'm okay with that. Around the neck, over the head. Starts choking him.
Twist. Grab the tusks and twist.
He's just choking him until he goes unconscious. Once he's unconscious, takes the tusks, wraps around the other side, until he completely breaks the neck. Filthy orcs. You hear from Jason. Alright, problem solved.
I'm going further into the cave to see if there's anything else in there.
Nope. Looks like a stash of loot.
Hey guys, the
Not
dragon
much.
found the shiny.
Not much. Mainly silver and copper. It's a small chest.
Opening it.
Looks like a couple hundred copper, a couple hundred silver. You see some gold and electrum smattered within there.
I'm shoveling the rest of the silver and gold in the chest.
It's 180 silver
In total?
in this hoard. 180 silver, 62 electrum,
I hate those things.
and 30 gold.
And the copper.
Hundreds and hundreds. It'll take you too long to count it. But it's more than 200.
I'm shoveling as much of it as I can into the chest. If I have to leave behind copper, I'll leave behind copper.
No, the chest is actually what's holding all of this stuff, so
You said there was some on the ground as well.
yeah, you can put it all in there. And you're only looking at about, let's figure this out, shall we? 750 plus 180 plus 62 plus 30 divided by 50. 20 pounds. It's a good, like, 30-pound chest. Uthgrim grabs it, hucks it up onto his shoulder.
I'm rummaging.
For what?
See if there's anything else they have.
Just their weapons on them, javelins, swords, orcish forged blades, which are just made with molds. and then sharpened. Alright, we left in the morning. We should be able to start our way back.
Yep.
And you guys are going to start
How
your
many times can I wild shape a day?
twice.
Twice? If you want, me and him can shift back in horses and we can make some good distance today.
Shift back. We'll get an extra 5 miles out of you. So you get another 5 miles, so I'll just immediately tick off one square. Bing! Uthgrim looks over. The best way to get back from here, see the mountain right there? As you guys are coming out of the cave face, you can see the ice fire peak right here. Best thing to do, follow that mountain range all the way over.
Winnie. Keep trotting.
And we're looking at one, which is already taken into consideration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 35, 35 miles. And you can travel 20 miles a day. Looking at 1.75 days in total to get there. So 1.75
Or
days.
we can horse it up the second day as well.
Damn you. Alright.
What?
So, what?
Damn me what?
So the second day, if you go horse, that gives you an extra 10 miles. So that's this one for this day. Because each of these hexes is 5 miles, and you can go 5 miles in an hour. So 5 miles in 1 hour, so that's 1. And then 5 miles an hour, and you can do it twice, so that's 2 more. These 2 don't count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 miles. So it'll take you a day. A day and like 2.5 hours.
So
you've already gone. So basically 1 full day, and on the second day is when you arrive back in Phandelver. But because you have to go the 2 hours plus the travel time plus that, it'll be middle of the afternoon. 2:30 to 4:30, 2:30 to 3 o'clock, somewhere around there, to go from Wyvern Tor, following the Icefire Peak, all the way to Phandalin.
because of where those wargs attacked us around that area,
Over here.
I'm being super fucking cautious.
Smart. First, let's stop digging for gold.
A.
Okay. So, as you guys are continuing back to Phandalin, and you're getting a wee bit closer to it, you notice something in the distance of Phandalin. Giant stacks of smoke. Thick, black smoke rising up from Phandalin.
I'm just gonna start booking it.
You're not in horse form at the moment. You're about a mile away, basically on the top of one of the hills, and you can see giant, thick, black plumes of smoke coming from Phandalin.
Is this the next day?
This is the day you arrive in Phandalin, so you do 1 full day of travel and then...
Sleep. So this is the next day after we've woken up.
Yeah, you have full mana, full everything.
Shift into horse.
You've already shifted. Because you have to do the horse time to get there. So you've already done your horse times.
I can do 2.
Yes, and that's already taking it all into
I
consideration.
didn't know you took that into
That's
consideration.
why I said you've already used them.
You said, but you're full mana, full everything. That's why I said shift.
Yeah, but then
You're confusing.
But I already said you have already used your horse because I already took that into consideration when figuring how much time it's going to take. You have full mana, a full assortment of your berries from the day before.
I'm running.
Uzgrim starts to run. As does Tybalt. Despite the fact he doesn't have his armor on. And same as Dimitri, and same as Jason. When you get a little bit closer, you can actually see something quite disconcerting.
What's that?
Phandelver on fire.
The whole city?
The town is on fire. You're approaching from the wilds, so you're approaching from this direction. Technically, you'd be approaching from this direction. Fuck off. Give me a goddamn thing. There we go. You'd be approaching from here, on the eastern side of the town. And you can see all over here is engulfed in flames. You can hear the sounds of battle. You can see the townfolk of Phandelver fighting and scrambling and running. And you can...
Can you check how much water creates? Because I know before it was a stupid, ridiculous amount of water.
Before it was a ridiculous amount of water.
It's like 100 gallons of water.
It wasn't 100 gallons. It was like a gallon every minute or something like that. It was more than you would ever need to drink.
There's create or destroy water.
Firebolt, Fabricate, Entangle, Eldritch Blast. Create food and water. Create 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water. So 120 liters of water. On the ground or in containers within reach. So you could cast that and it would be like this deluge of 30 gallons of water just going sploosh right on top of a flame. What are you doing when you see the burning of Phandelver coming into view?
Can you do me one more thing?
Yes.
Wall of water.
You create a wall in front of you made of water. It's pretty wide, but what do you want to know in details?
Does this water still act as water?
Yes.
So could I effectively walk through the entire area?
No, you can't move it.
Why am I asking?
It's a wall. You can't move walls.
100-foot wall, 30 by 20 by 5.
You create a wall. It doesn't move.
Okay, so when we get to Phandelver, do I see people running away?
Yes, you see people running away. You can see a lot of things, including, because of the distance you're at, there's creatures attacking Phandelver.
Type of creatures?
Humanoid.
So probably orcs.
It's pretty late in the day because of, no, let's see, 1.75. You left in the morning at roughly 10 a.m. So you would have got to Wyvern Tor at about, because it took you 5 hours, took you an hour and 2 hours. So you got to Wyvern Tor at 10 a.m. It only took you till 11 a.m. to dispatch those orcs. Then you started your trek back, and it takes you in total one full day, so 11 a.m. on the next day, and then 7:05, but you reduce that down to 2:05. So a day and a quarter of a day, it's 4 hours. So 11 a.m. the next day, and 4 hours. Yeah, so it's only like 2 in the afternoon. You see something. Now, for you being a druid, explains why it's so dark and dreary and overcast. You see dark humanoids. They seem to have bright hair, like Black Spider did. Bright white hair.
Wow.
Yep. You see what looks like from the distance, drow attacking Phandelver. Lots of drow.
Jason Drow.
They use poison. What are you doing? You're here. Uthgrim is just running in for his turn, so he's moving 60 feet.
Ditto.
So everyone's moving 60 feet. So I'm just going to do this. Still not much you can see in the distance. So you're just going to keep moving? Or are you going to try to take cover somewhere?
No, keep moving.
Just keep moving? And then keep moving and then keep moving?
Yeah.
As you get a...
What's her face's house?
Okay, what's her face? The halfling? Down here.
Okay.
Too far for you to see what's going on, other than you do see that there is attacks, and this is also one of the ones that's on fire. But because of here, you can see down here a handful of drow that are trying to round up people, attacking people, burning this house, burning this house, burning this house, and trying to keep people from escaping from this direction up this road. You can see from being over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 7 drow that you would have to deal with. They haven't noticed you because they're not looking backwards. So you're going to move up behind this little bit of rubble here from a long forgotten destroyed wall that used to protect this city. Dimitri hides behind the wall. Well, he looks over at you. Our friend, she was with the halfling. Do you think she's still good?
He's doing a random bird call. Because druids know to answer other druids with bird calls and whistles.
With all the carnage in the city, no one would be able to hear the bird call. It's not going to extend far enough.
No, but if she's nearby, that'll answer the question.
If she's nearby, right.
Otherwise, he goes, oh.
No answer immediately. Chasen looks over at you. This is a freaking war zone. We need to help these people as much as we can. You do notice that they're not immediately killing everybody. They're stopping people from escaping. They're burning homes. They're sacking the place.
We can rebuild.
Uthgrim grabs his shield, grabs his battle axe. Stay together or we split up. If we split up, we can help more people, but we have a better chance of falling.
Stay together. We work better as a team. Line as many up as you can.
Tybalt, it's like, I need time. I need my armor on.
I'll help you put it on.
As will I. So you guys all helping, you can get his armor on decently fast. Again, these people aren't looking behind them. Their focus is that direction. They can't hear the little bit of noise you are making over the carnage of the town. So after you get his armor on, Tybalt and Uthgrim are both just grabbing their weapons, hopping over the wall, and
I'm assuming they know what I mean by line as many of them up as you can.
moving to here and trying to get the drow's attention.
You know, breath weapon and all. He dispatches a bunch of them quick.
Does a lot of damage.
But my breath like
It actually might have gone up. Give me a second to flip over to the drow so I can then flip back to the red book and help you.
Is this part of the thing too, or is this the Joe creation?
This is all me. I figured the black spider would not have been sent here because he's a male. Males don't do anything on their own. Males are useless in drow society.
Isn't that what mine has been saying all along? It should be a black widow. Black widow. Why? Female.
Drow don't have any level of love for men. Men are slaves. Men are just pawns. So if there's a guy here, there's a woman calling his ropes that sent him here to do something. Because he wouldn't have done it on his own. If he did do it on his own, he's an outcast, which is not as likely. So I'm just going with the norms.
Or he's a scout.
Dragonborn, 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 Dragonborn. Here we go. Breath weapon. Harried.Cherie. Same as Sparta. It increases to 3d6 at 6th level. You're one level away. So, these guys pop out here. Dimitri is just hanging around behind the wall, same as you and Jason. And
I'm looking at Jason. When you see my breath weapon go, lightning as well.
85 feet, 100 feet. Yeah, he can throw a fireball into there. So he's going there and tossing a fireball just because he hasn't used his 3rd level spell and it's going to get all their attention. And then it'll weaken them for your breath weapon. So.
And I'll start running at him.
I need initiatives for people for this whole battle. I'm just going to make you guys roll once.
18.
Jason has a 12. Uthgrim has a 14. Dimitri has a 16. And the enemies have an 8. Good. I like it when they go last. Tybalt with a 19 goes first. Fireball.
Fireball.
Unfireable. Fireable. Fireable. They have +2 and +4. So let's do the +4 first. +4 makes it half damage. 1, 2.
Drows take damage from sun, don't they?
Sunlight. Yep. Sunlight. And we're looking at 5, 10, 15, 20.
One of those.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 regulars have to make rolls, and they only have a +2. Boom, 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 boom. To make, to fail. Same as always.
Spells 9 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
38 damage. So 38 damage will even cut in half, which is 19 damage. Still be enough to take off 1, 2, 3, 4. Four of the regular warriors are now crispy and, not necessarily dead, but
probably dead.
2 are flat up dead, 2 are dying. The elite warrior gets 18 damage, which really doesn't do anything to it. Except annoy him and piss him off. So then it goes to Kyron, waiting until a couple of them get within a line.
60 foot, 1 hour, 60 foot radiant sphere, up to 60 feet away. That daylight spell that you gave me.
They're 100 feet, 140 feet from you, roughly.
How far can I go for a turn?
60 feet if you dash.
And can I still cast it at
No, you can go 30 feet. And getting over this wall is going to take you 20 feet. So you can only get to here and then still cast.
I'm just going to go over the wall and wait.
So you're just going to go over the wall, like just immediately over the wall and then stop?
No, like 30 feet.
Okay, and then what are you doing for the attack action?
Nothing. I'm waiting. Holding effectively.
For what?
If they get in a good line where I can hit them.
Hit them. Okay. And then it goes to
Or if they're stupid and cluster within 60 feet of me.
Dimitri. Dimitri will. What's the range on Leaf Tide?
50 feet.
Dimitri's going to just move next to you, and then he's going to take his dash action, and he's going off to the side a little bit. Looks like he's angling to go over here.
Yeah.
After Dimitri goes, next highest initiative is a 14. That is Uthgram. Uthgram is going to charge at go 30 feet, and then
Soda, stop licking yourself. That's gross.
yeah, he's just going to charge at one of the drow. Can't reach him for his turn, but he's just going to charge towards him. Next initiative is Chasen with a 12.
He's just hopping over the fence, I bet.
Dragon scales. I have a 17 armor class now. And because drows like to use poison, I am green dragon. So I have a resistance to poisons. You see Chasen actually develops green scales all over his body.
Hobcat.
It's useful. And then he's going to hop over the wall with you.
Because my scales look green, even though I'm not a green dragon. I'm black dragon. But so much dragonborn inbreeding by 5th edition that their scales don't match their fucking color anymore.
That's all Chasen can do. Then it goes to the enemy's turn. And this is where things go bad. So, this guy here. Oh, wait, that was not an elite. That's even worse for you guys. That was a priestess.
That's a female.
Yeah, that's the only female in this whole lot. Controlling everybody. She's also a spellcaster. So, these three over here are moving up and basically coming in, surrounding the priestess, acting as effectively guards. This one here is coming up here, and then over here, looks like it's coming to intercept Dimitri. This one here is going over to attack Uthgrim. These guys are still just sacking too far away to see what's happening over here. And the priestess. So first thing I want to deal with is the one attacking Uthgrim. It's moving in for an attack. That's a miss. Uthgrim takes it with the shield. And here's the problem. The priestess gets to attack.
Thank you for being my light savior last night, by the way.
You're welcome. Priestess has magic. She is going to cast Spirit Guardians. 3rd level spell. Player's Handbook. Dragonborn traits. She is going to cast a 3rd level spell called Spirit Guardians, which is a disgustingly powerful spell. One, you'll be very happy if you can get it as a druid next level.
I have 3rd level spells.
Oh, then I guess you don't have it.
Spirit what?
Spirit Guardians. It's a range self 15-foot radius. Concentration up to 10 minutes. You call 4 spirits. They fly around you. Distance of 15-foot duration. If you're a good or neutral spirit form of blah blah blah, you cast a spell. You designate any number of creatures you can see unaffected by it. Unaffected creature speed is half for the area. failed roll. There we go. She's casting that.
Good or neutral?
It just determines what they look like. In this case, they look like driders. Fiendish, devilish driders. Half spider, half drow spirits.
Yeah, I know what a drider is. That you say, what, spider, I recognize it immediately. Basically, drow spider. I know because I used to put them in all my campaigns with Jane because she had a irrational fear of spiders. Like, horrible. Like, if she saw the teeniest little spider, now remember, we lived in the country. She saw the teeniest little spider in the bathtub that was stuck, couldn't get out of the tub because the sides are slick. And she went into pee, she would scream, jump on top of the toilet, and call for me, and I had to come in and squish the spider. You know those little red spiders you get?
Yep.
Those.
The priestess is moving up behind the one that attacked Uthgrim and is casting Spirit Guardians, which has 15-foot radius around her. The problem with that is Uthgrim now has to make a save. Wisdom saving throw or take 5d8 damage.
At least he's wise.
Uthgrim, +1 to a wisdom saving throw. That's a fail. That's 5d8 damage right there, that is. Ten, 22 damage. Ow. That's painful.
Oh, don't forget, he'd have about 25 to 30 berries on him.
Yep. That is the enemy's turn. Top of a brand new round goes to Tybalt with top initiative. Tybalt is going to move in 30 feet. And he's going to cast Repelling Blast on that priestess bitch to knock her away because he saw that the Spirit Guardians were moving with her. So he's going to push her back so that way Uthgrim doesn't start his turn inside the range of that thing and take another 5d8 damage.
So he figures it's like my moonbeam.
He figures it's exactly like your moonbeam. Can I hit? Can I hit? Can I hit? Priestess has an armor class of 16. Can I hit? Booyah! Yes! That's a hit. It might not be critical hits, but it doesn't matter. A hit is a hit, which is a hit. Because it also knocks the bitch back 10. Almost maximum damage. 19 damage. 19 fucking damage, and it knocks the bitch back 10 feet. Which puts Uthgrim outside of the range of it.
I almost asked a really stupid question.
What's that?
Daylight doesn't hurt the tiefling, right? When he's out walking in the fucking sun with me.
All the goddamn time.
It's a blonde moment, okay?
A big time blonde moment.
Okay, considering how infrequently I have those, back off.
Yeah, it's allowed. So, the priestess took a pretty bad hit from Tybalt. And then it goes to your turn. You're up.
How far can I go? 30 feet?
30 feet if you still want to cast a spell.
Okay, 30 feet. And how many of the fuckers can I get if I have 60 feet, and then from that point, this thing goes 60 feet out in all directions?
Well, you can hit the one that's right on Uthgrim, and then it goes from 60 feet in all directions.
Yeah.
You'll hit every other one behind them, including Uthgrim and Tybalt.
Well, it's not going to hurt Uthgrim or Tybalt.
What is it?
Daylight.
Yeah, that'll weaken all of them that are in the immediate area. See? All of these ones all get weakened.
I'm casting a radial sphere of daylight. The daylight lasts for an hour.
And it's 60 feet in every direction?
Yep, 60 feet, lasts 1 hour, 60 foot.
Is it a 60-foot diameter, 60-foot radius?
60-foot radius sphere. So it goes 60 feet up.
Yeah, 60 feet in every direction.
So 120 feet wide. leave that on there highlighted?
Yeah. That's all daylight.
It's like, wow, wow, wow. Like when you go into Zelda and you step into one of those beams and it goes, wow, 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 wow.
So everything in that area is now daylight. Which means all of these, because it's 60 foot in oh, sorry. So that's how it works. My bad.
What?
I need to erase this. It's a little bit smaller than what I originally anticipated. Not a big deal. I'm still learning how this works. But it does still do exactly what you wanted. It gets all the ones that were immediately around you.
Mm-hmm. Your computer disagrees.
That's because my computer's a douche at times. But yeah, they're all going to now have their problem of being drow. Because they have disadvantages on a number of things whenever they're exposed to daylight. So, all of them are now severely weakened, thanks to your daylight spell. That's your turn. Good ploy. That was really well done. And it goes to, after the 18, it goes to Dimitri with a 16. What's the range on Leaf Tide?
50 feet.
50 feet away.
Yes.
So Dimitri's going to move about 17 feet.
About 17 feet.
And then that puts him in range to hit this elf over here that he can see coming up behind one of the buildings.
Elf?
Yeah, elf drow. And hit him with Leaf Tide. What's the details on Leaf Tide?
5d6 damage.
So,
a dex save for half.
Dex save for half, thank you. Failed. 5d6. What level spell is it?
2.
We're looking at 10, 16, 17, 18 damage. That is enough to drop another one. You've now dropped 5 of the drow. There's 95 left to go. If you want to have a victory. They literally took an entire regiment and invaded. So this one is dropped. Delete him. After Dimitri goes, the next attack goes to Uzgrim. Ooh ha ha. Uzgrim sees this one and a weakened priestess in front of him that's trying to retreat from battle.
Hit the priestess.
But it's got the frickin' spirit guardians around her. But she just took damage, so it's half the damage. She took 19 damage, so that's 19 is 18, which is 9. Concentration of 10. And concentration. Fuck, the spell's still up. So he's going to drop the axe temporarily and reckless attack, throw the javelin, rage, throw the javelin at the bitch, try to kill her. Thank you to being a champion. 19 is classified as a critical hit. So 4, 5, 6 plus 2d6. 10 plus 4, 14. So concentration check, and the spell drops. The 5th level spell she casts finally drops. She increased its level so that it would do more damage. Normally it's a 3rd level spell, but she put 2 extra levels on it, so that way
How could she do that?
you can do it. Cast a spell at a higher level.
I thought it had to be that level.
You do. She has access to 5th grade magic.
Which means she's like grade 13? Or level 13?
5 doubled is 10, take off 1. 9. Level 9 effectively. So after Uthgrim goes, it goes to Chasen. Move 30 feet.
Well, they'll all be pretty fucked if we take down the priestess.
If you can kill the priestess, you're going to do a severe morale hit to these things. 80 feet. What spells do I have? I could hit them with a firebolt.
You farted.
Yep. Out of the range for a silver spear. Out of the range for an arcane spear. In range for a lightning bolt. I don't want to cast another 3rd level spell, but lightning bolt would do the most damage and have the highest chance of taking her out of the picture. And it's the only female we can see with high level magic. I would do it. I will sacrifice the 5 mana. I will cast lightning bolt.
I keep wanting to say on the defensive.
So do I.
By the way, when we switch back to the other campaign,
I will give you lots of leeway for that. I will give you lots of leeway for that.
You cannot penalize me.
Half damage from a fucking lightning bolt. Damn it. Come on, please roll good. 10, 22, 32, 40.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, near maximum. And she takes 20.
That's still a lot of damage.
It is a very high amount of damage.
How far away from me is she?
She is 65 feet. And severely injured. And it goes to their turn. Right off the bat, she's immediately casting a spell. And unfortunately has to put more levels into it. Put a 4th level spell, 5th level spell. It takes a lot of mana to cast a 5th level spell.
And Jason has counterspell.
Yes, he does. She is casting for 7 mana. Cure Wounds, 5th level. And Chasen will attempt to counter that. Because I don't want her healing herself. We need her down so that way their morale drops.
Not that he really knows what she's casting anyway.
Yes, I do. Yep, I do. 10 plus spell level. It's a 1st level spell. So I only have to make an 11, and I get a plus 7 to my roll. So I do know what she's trying to cast. And she's trying to cure herself.
Heal herself.
Yep. Repair the damage that's been done. And has to be within 60 feet. She's not within 60 feet of me. So I can't stop it. She is exactly 10 feet out of my range. Nothing I can do. 6, 12, 18, 20. Yeah, he did. He moved up behind you and then attacked. 6, 12,
So
18, 27. No. He moved and attacked. He can't move again. All the damage I just did with the lightning bolt has been undone. But that's done, and she is retreating.
She's still in my daylight, right?
Yep. Just barely. Oh, wait. She's in daylight. I forgot about that. I have to make another roll. Spellcasting. Sunlight sensitivity. As well as... Draw has disadvantage on attack rolls as well as wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. Nope, I don't have to make another roll. And then this one is attacking Uthgrim.
She wouldn't have a disadvantage?
Wisdom saving throws for perception and attack rolls, not for saving throws for dex. These two are going to stay with her. Specifically, this one is going to come on this side, and this one's going to come on this side. This one is moving up and attacking Uthgrim. These two are going to start moving towards. And you can see other people of Phandelver are starting to run around trying to fight back. You can see some of them are being, unfortunately, killed. Some are being taken down and look like they're in the throes of dying. You can even see a couple that are bound with manacles. Two of them are attacking Uthgrim. That's a hit. That's a miss. So Uthgrim gets hit once for piddly damage, thankfully. Uthgrim gets hit for 3 points of damage. But he's raging, so Uthgrim gets hit for 1 point of damage. And Tybalt goes first. Tybalt's going to move 30 feet in and cast Eldritch Blast because he can't get close enough for anything else. I want that bitch dead.
You want that bitch dead.
18 plus all my bonuses, even with the cover I'm giving her from having the drow on the other side, he still manages to hit. 12 damage. That's him. Done. You're up.
How far away is she from me?
She is 95 feet.
She's almost out of the daylight.
Yep. As soon as her turn comes, she's out of the daylight.
I'm running 30 feet.
Okay.
And then 60 feet away from me.
Okay.
Casting daylight.
Daylight a cantrip?
Nope.
So you're taking the mana off to cast it again?
Yeah. The more I can hinder them and let Chasen and them attack with cantrips, the better.
That's another huge area covered in daylight. How long does it last for?
An hour.
Is it concentration?
No.
Damn.
It's a level 3 spell.
Wow.
I've dropped a lot of mana for this.
It has a benefit because they have a disadvantage on attack rolls, which makes them in battle pretty much useless. That's your turn. Next initiative goes to Dimitri. Boom!
Wait, do the ones in the middle get like doubly?
No, because it's just daylight crossing over daylight.
Yeah, but daylight can be blinding. Fuck.
Dimitri's doing a double move. That's all he's doing. That's all he can do. And then it goes to 14. Uthgrim. Draw the battle axe and reckless attack one of these bastards. Since they have a disadvantage, getting the advantage, they're just going to have a flat roll.
She was going, oh yeah, I'm almost out of the daylight. Fuck!
Yeah. It's like, I'm almost out. Son of a bitch! Kill them! She's screaming orders to the other drow. I want them alive! Kill them all! As she's pointing. I want them alive. Kill them all. She's pointing back to Phandelver. She seems to want you alive. Because you guys have talent. Talent!
By talent, she means
Magic.
death-defying abilities.
Magic. Talent! Ellen! 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 Steve! 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 Wait, that's not Steve.
Oh, she did it!
Why did you do that?
Shona, stay.
Why would you spin it like that? Keep her steady. I'm gonna go get the broom.
Shona, no. Shona,
Shona, stay.
Don't yell at her. She doesn't understand.
Why did you spin it?
I didn't mean to put that much force behind it.
But why did you?
No, don't sweep those up. trying to save those.
Okay, there's gonna be glass all in that.
Yes, and I can see it.
Sorry for the delay.
Ouchies.
You need to stay right where you are, Shauna.
Being a very good girl.
You are losing some of them.
Mm-hmm.
Stay.
Yeah, she's lying down. There. From. These are okay. Can you pass me one of the odd-shaped bulbs so I can get this good up?
Odd-shaped balls? I have no idea what you mean.
The ones that aren't round. They have the little divot at the end. They look like spaceships. Good girl, Shona. You can move again.
Here.
Good girl, Shona. Go ahead. Go on.
Good girl. Alright, whose turn is it?
She was just running away.
Yeah, it's not their turn. Dimitri moved up. Uthgrim is attacking. Reckless attack on one of them with the battle axe. 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 7, 8. That's a hit. 4, 1d8 plus 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. Just enough.
Just a tip.
Uthgrim drops one with a single swing of his axe. And he will then move 30 feet. Fully aware that provokes an AOO, but it misses. What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm just in a weird position.
After Uthgrim goes, it goes to Chasen's turn. Chasen's going to do a double move, putting him just a little bit past Tybalt. And then it goes to the enemy's turn. This one here is going to backtrack and attack Uthgrim. That misses, thank you to them having an advantage, but a disadvantage, so they just get a flat roll, and Uthgrim has an armor class of 7 fucking teen. These two are traveling with the priestess that they're protecting, as they're just taking a double move to get out of the range of both of these daylights. And then this one is going to go to here and then fire a bow. This one's going to go to here and then fire a bow. Yeah, he can reach everyone. So these two are taking out their crossbows and attacking. One is going to fire at the obvious threat, Uthgrim. The other one is going to fire at either Dimitri or Chasen. Dimitri. Mrs. Dimitri. Misses, even with the advantage, Uthgrim. These guys are going to be coming in as well because of where they are in the fight. And it goes to new round. Tibble goes first. Double move. Plant your shield in front of a wall of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a whole heap of them in front of him. And he's just going to plant himself right in front of them and just look at them and go, "Come on, you sons of bitches! Your mother was a dwarf and your father smells of elderberries." And that's all Dimitri or Tybalt can do. You're up. You're way in the back. You're the last one to move forward.
How many of them are in a line for, I should say, my breath weapon for the big bit?
What's the range on your breath weapon?
30 feet.
No one's within 30 feet of you except for one.
Well, I moved 30 feet.
No one's still within range. The closest one to you, even after moving 30 feet, is 70 feet away from you.
What else do I have?
The battle is going into the town of Phandelver, not out of it.
Where there's fire.
Yeah.
So they're eventually going to drive themselves back out.
No, because only some of the buildings are on fire. So, what are you doing?
Full move.
Double move?
Yep.
60 feet? Towards what?
Who looks the most hurt?
Out of
My friends.
who's Grim?
Next to him.
You can easily get next to him. So, there's this current state right now. Wall of drow over here.
No hiding.
All on the main road protecting the priestess. Tybalt right in front of all of them with his shield up and his sword in hand going, "Come on, you sons of bitches!" That's your turn. Dimitri goes now. Dimitri's going to move 30 feet right next to Tybalt. And give me the details on Entangle. How far out can it go?
I think it's 20 feet. 50-foot range. 90-foot range. 20 feet square.
A 20-foot square?
Yep.
Well, he's going to cast it on the other side of the priestess bitch.
So her options are go into fire, come back into light, be entangled. Am I right?
Her options are you're going to be entangled, and if you don't want to be, you have to. She's basically right at the far edge of the entangle.
Oh.
See? Entangle right there.
Mm-hmm.
He's grabbing all those drow.
Where is she?
And she's right there. So
she
wants
has to either go through the entanglement or come
all
back
of
into
the
the light.
entanglement, or come back into the sunlight, or go back up into here. Either way, he's forcing her away from where she wanted to go, and he's controlling her motion. As he's taking a bonus action towards Chasen, turning around, and then pointing towards this branch right here. So that way it's covered in case she decides to run this direction. She's key. If you can kill the priestess, you have a better chance of demoralizing the drow and getting rid of a good half of them.
I'm sorry.
It's alright, I just don't understand why you spun it.
I only meant to do that.
Uh-huh.
But you know how sometimes on this surface, when you give something a slight push, it goes woo.
And what are the details on it?
I told you.
Strength check.
For half.
It's a strength for half?
For half movement.
Yeah, I know it takes twice the movement, and you have to make a strength check to move.
Twice movement, or be completely stuck.
So let's go here to
I found a few more pieces of glass you missed. So before bed, I'd like you to speak there again.
Sure. First, let's deal with these ones.
All the pieces of glass are in this cap.
Okay. All 3 of those drow are completely stuck, so they have to take a strength check on their turn to move.
And the priestess?
And the priestess is not stuck, so on her turn she'll have to take a double movement if she wants to move anywhere. And if her movement is done on her turn, she has to make a strength check or be entangled.
It's okay. You did nothing wrong. You
She
were
needs her
good.
pill. Can you go give it to her? She needs her
I'm
pill.
gonna give her a full one tonight because we did snap at her for something that wasn't her fault. Not only did the thing break literally in her face.
Yeah.
She didn't jump. She didn't jump down. And when I told her to stay, she stayed.
Goes to Uthgrim's turn. There's a frickin' reckless attack on the damn drow right behind Uthgrim.
You have to admit, she's a good dog.
It's a hit, plus 7 damage. 7 and 7 is 14 damage. Uthgrim drops another one. And then Uthgrim moves 30 feet. And then it goes to Chasen's turn. Chasen will take the hint, because he's not stupid. Moves 30 feet to here. Sees 2 drow coming at him. Firebolt one of them. That's a hit. Drow takes 2d10 damage. Drow takes 6. That leaves it with 7 hit points. That's Chasen's turn. Now it goes to all of their turns. Right off the bat, this one is moving to here. This one is moving to here. Melee attacking. This one's going to here. Range attacking. 2 range attacks against Chasen, who has an armor class of 17. At the moment,
The lamb and berry treats are all gone. I gave Brissa the last of them. There was a lot left, but they were getting dry. So I just gave her them all.
you
Okie dokie.
2. That's fine. Chasen gets a critical hit on him, which sucks. 2d6 plus 2 damage.
At least everybody has berries.
Chasen takes 7 damage. Nine damage. But his dragon scales protect from 1. Must succeed a DC 13 con save or be poisoned for 1 hour. I have dragon scales, bitches. I have a resistance to this. So I have an advantage on saving throw for it. Constitution. Made.
So does that mean he's not poisoned?
Not poisoned for an hour. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the target is also unconscious. This wakes up. So, yeah, he's fine.
Come here. Gotta go this way to get up. Come on. You can't climb the... Holy shit, you climbed the mountain.
Melee attack. Misses. So the ones attacking Chasen are done.
I moved it so she could get up, but she decided to climb the mountain.
These 2...
Look at my pillow.
This one is coming to here and attacking. This one is coming to here and attacking. This one's coming to here to attacking. And this one is coming all the way down here and shooting a bow at Uthgrim.
So they're all stuck in my light.
Yeah. Misses Uthgrim. Disadvantage, disadvantage, disadvantage. Those 2 are going to attack Dimitri since he looks weaker, and that one is attacking Tybalt because he has a shield. So Dimitri has an armor class of Dark skin is 16. So disadvantage on attack rolls. This one, the sunlight actually causes him to lose his footing, trip and fall on a trough for a horse, and his weapon goes flying. And the other one, the 17 hits, but thankfully it's not a critical hit, which is what it should have been. So Dimitri takes, out of his 14 hit points, Dimitri takes 3. Dimitri has more than 14 hit points.
Yes, he does.
He is 33. Because he's 3d8. Fuck, it wasn't 3. It was 24?
He was 28.
Yeah, it's 28. Because it's 8, 16, 24. No. Where's that other piece of paper I just crumpled up? Why do I always do this to myself? I always fucking do this to myself. Alright, let's just re-roll it. Boom, boom, boom.
No, because I know he rolled a d8 last time, and he got 8. So he got max.
The first time he didn't get max, because the first time he only had 4 hit points. So, we'll just do that. 8, so there's 10. And so we're at 14. Yeah, he has 23 hit points. That's what he has.
Stop licking. I said stop licking.
There we go. So, Dimitri gets 1 slash on him.
No more lick. No more.
And
No. No. No.
these 3 have to make strength checks to break free. These 2 both do. This one does not.
You're grounded.
So these ones are taking double movement, so that's going to actually take all of the movement that they have just to get to there. So they're actually still trying to get out of this fucking place. And because she's still stuck in there, and is she going to cast a spell?
I was trying to see how far she was from me.
Spell magic, conjure 2 giant spiders. Yeah, she'll conjure 2 giant spiders. For her spell. To help evade her escape. So.
You mean ease her escape?
Ease her escape. So that's been done for her. That's been done for them. So that is all of the attacks done for all of the enemies in the area. And how close are you to other enemies? None within an audible distance
I
of
wonder
you.
how far I am from her.
You are currently 95 feet. So, goes to top of the round. Tybalt has first initiative. He has 3 drow right in front of him, blocking him. Cast my fireball. I have 2 invocations. I've used 1. I have 1 invocation left. I have 1 spell left. How long does Precision of Arms last?
I think it's like 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
A couple of spells. I might just cast that. 19 or 20 critical hit, 2 extra damage dice instead of 1. And I get an extra attack with my bonded weapon. Profane Link. Precision of Arms. Concentration up to 1 minute. Considering there's 3 of them right in front of me.
That's 6 rounds.
That's 10 rounds. 6 seconds in a round.
Oh, sorry.
So 10 rounds.
It's 10 seconds in Heroes.
Yep. So, boom! Precision of Arms. So, that's cast. And I will go down here. And then I will go up here. And move, provoking 2 AOs. But I have a freaking 18 armor class, so odds are they're not going to hit. I'm counting on my armor class. They only have a +4, so 2 misses. Oh wait, they have a disadvantage. But both of those missed anyway, so.
Roll again.
Is it a 1? It's not a 1. None of them were fumbles. So that is Tybalt's turn, and then it goes to Europe.
I am going to move behind Tybalt, if I can.
Well, you can get to here for 30 feet.
Yeah, that's where I want.
This is behind Dimitri.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was tickled. And then I'm gonna cast something that's really gonna piss her off.
She's almost out of the entangle. It slowed her down pretty well.
Entangle.
You're gonna cast your level 1 entangle, like what, right here at your 90 feet, so that way it's just another 20-foot block.
Yeah. Slightly off to the side. So it's not like, oh, she could just go this way. It's like right here.
Like so, right there?
Yeah.
Or do you want up?
Up a smidgen, so that she has to go, like, from there to there. Yeah.
Right there? Is that where you want it?
Yeah, because she's stuck either way. She has to go up at an angle into the fire, down at an angle into the fire, into the trees, into the fire, or back towards the light.
Yeah, you're forcing her down into here.
Which is on fire.
Or forcing her through this entangle, or through this entangle, back up into here.
Which is on fire.
Towards the building that's on fire, or back towards the light, through the entangle again.
She has no options right now.
She
it's
has
either
no good
burn herself back into the light.
Or stay entangled. No good options. Good spell. Take off the 2 mana. How you doing on mana?
I'm getting a tad low, but I'm okay.
Okay. And then it goes to, after your go.
Dimitri's next to me, right?
Yep.
Take my scimitar. +1. He's trained for it. He knows how to use it. He doesn't like it.
His turn. Grab the scimitar.
Shing. Remember, +1.
Yep, it is a +1 scimitar. And he's going to...
How many have we taken down so far, by the way?
7 regular drow warriors. He's going to attack one of them.
Don't forget they have a disadvantage.
On attack rolls. Their armor class is 15, 13, plus he has a 2 proficiency, plus his strength of 2.
Plus this
that's
is a
4,
+1.
so it's a 5, so he's a +5, 13 plus 5 is 18. So 1d6 plus 3 damage. 7 damage to 1. So there's another one at 7 hit points. So after Dimitri goes, next last initiative is Uthgrim, who's just going to bull rush.
So possibly taking 2 down in the process.
And I will rage. And I have advantage on strength checks. 24, natural 20. And natural 20 again. First one, second one. Neither of them make it. Both these guys are knocked on their asses. And Uthgrim manages to bull rush past the 2 of them, using his shield, just kind of bashing them out of the way. That is Uthgrim's turn. Then it goes to Chasen's turn. Chasen has 1 right next to him and 2 up there. Chasen will... Yeah. Chasen just looks at the 2 drow, or the 3 drow that are all next to him. Just looks at them.
Which 3 of those?
I don't have any concentration spells up at the moment. These ones. 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here.
1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Oh.
Looks over at the one right next to him. Smiles sadistically. Cloud of daggers. Centered on me.
You don't get hurt by your own cloud of daggers.
There's a hole in the middle of it. Player's handbook. There's a hole in the middle of cloud of daggers. And I can move it, so I can
It's basically column of daggers.
So all around me, these swirling, spiraling daggers appear, and the poor, stupid one that's right next to me is going to get hurt. Concentration up to a minute, so I do want to keep this up for as long as I can. So let's grab another D10. 10 rounds. 5 feet on each side of center on a point you choose. May Creature takes 4d4 slashing damage. I'm not increasing the spell level because I don't expect to be able to move with it, so I have used 13 of my 27 mana. And maybe I don't want to have it centered on me, because if I go 5 feet in every direction, here, no, I can only hit the one. But yeah, right here, protecting me from melee combat and giving me obscurity as well. So this poor bastard's getting hit for 4d4 damage because he's within 5 feet of me. 4, 8, 12, 13. They have 13 hit points. He drops. And then after chasing, it goes to all of their turns. These guys are going to try to shoot their arrows in. They have a disadvantage because, or not disadvantage, I have obscurity. So what is my bonus for obscurity? Bonus for obscurity. I guess I have to check the player's handbook. Damn it.
Don't call me Chewie.
You just did. You must be looking forward to the new Star Wars movie then.
No, not.
Why? Too much of it everywhere?
Yes.
I understand what my mom means now. My mom never saw the original Star Wars. She couldn't be bothered with it. Because whenever the original Star Wars came out, it was inundated. Everywhere she looked, every time she turned around, Star Wars here, Star Wars there, Star Wars
down
this.
your throat. You don't want it anymore.
Star Wars this, Star Wars that, Star Wars, Star Wars, Star Wars. Yeah, that just sounded bad.
That's true too.
But that's why she never saw it when it came out. She just didn't give a shit. So
fucks were given about Star Wars.
Well, and now in my generation, with the Force Awakens, social media being what it is,
it's not Paris, it's Star Wars.
Everywhere. I can't look or do anything on the internet without having something about Star Wars: The Force Awakens. Oh, we got an extra 2 seconds clip. Oh, here's a new trailer that has one new scene for half of a second. You need to watch it.
Or, oh, this guy has lung cancer and can't make it. I care about Star Wars more than my own wife. Please let me see it. I get it. Cancer sucks. Don't get me wrong. I've lost people to cancer and lung cancer. I've watched people die from lung cancer. I've been in the same room when somebody died from lung cancer, for fuck's sake.
I'm just don't give a fuck about seeing the movie.
I just don't give a fuck about assholes that go, I want to see Star Wars more than I want to do anything with my wife.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
I'm sorry. If I was dying and I knew I was dying, my last wish would have something to do with giving you something. Why?
Not
you can enjoy it long after I do.
Not watching a movie. A fucking movie. I'm sorry. That annoys me. It's a movie. Your family, your wife is more important than a damn movie. But people nowadays don't see it that way.
Like, I'd be like, oh, shit, I'm dying. I want to raise funds to get my husband a new tattoo that has my ashes in it.
Yeah! That's awesome.
As much money as we raise determines how big the tattoo is. You could end up with your whole back and chest piece.
I'd do that.
And people be like, but that's not a wish for you. I want him to be happy. I can't help him make this thing, so I'm designing it. I want to put on him.
See, that's what you should be doing with your last time on, the planet, not watching a fucking movie.
Selfishness. Come on, people are supposed to learn about life that it's not meant to be selfish. I mean, at Christmas you go, but it's the more you give is the more important it is. But as soon as they're dying, they're like, gimme, 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 gimme!
Where the fuck are the obscurity rules? What damn you, D&D? I actually have to resort to going to the frickin' internet to find this. Why do you have to make different rules for this?
Because the obscuring rules had to be hidden well. If you want, I can read to you while you're looking more of that stupid blog from that guy that treats D&D like a child. Want me to do that? I can do that.
No. Come on, computer. I just need to find the page that the obscurity rules are on. Alright, well. It's under environment, page 183.
Oh God. They named the barmaid Elsa.
Water, 183. Here we go. Suffocating. Darkness, dim light. Now, here's the problem. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yes, Cloud of Daggers. Has him with obscurity, so they'll have a disadvantage. I have a +2 as a partial cover. So they're trying to attack, and boom, disadvantage, disadvantage. That's a miss. Both of them miss. Now these guys get to attack.
Like, for Christ's sakes, they had this one guy fuck his aunt. D&D.
Aunt.
Yeah. No, it was a halfling. His aunt was that one that you work with in Phandelver.
Yeah.
That's who he fucked. But got no information from her in the process.
Just bad players. So the one that Uthgrim knocked down is standing up for his turn and going to attempt to
Flatten the bristle.
standing up, getting his weapon and attacking Uthgrim. That's a miss. This one is coming up here and attacking you. These two are still attacking. That's a miss because of disadvantage. That's a miss because of disadvantage. That's a critical hit on you. Yes. Double 20s.
What are they hitting me with?
Sword. 10 damage. That one got really freaking lucky. These two
merely a flesh wound.
These two spiders are going to attempt to entangle.
That's the first damage I've taken.
Tybalt. Both of them missed Tybalt. Neither one of them managed to entangle him with their webbing. This one is going to attempt to break free again. He still cannot. These three are going to.
She's pretty fucked. She can't go this way. She can't go that way. She can't go that way. Oh, you didn't overlap the squares a little bit. I thought you overlapped them.
No, you didn't want them overlapped. You wanted a continuous entangle area.
Yeah, but I don't want her to go down either. I thought I saw it come back here, but I realize now that dot and him are not part of it.
She's going to. What spells does she have? Because she needs to get rid of you.
She doesn't want me dead.
She's considering it. You guys are being a severe pain in the ass.
Ugh, you can tell it's winter. You're wondering how? My leg hair grown in. I'm sorry, when you're in Canada, you have no other fucking option when you're a girl. What am I gonna do? Shave my legs and have myself freezing? No!
Oh, yes. You could.
Okay, can you even see my leg hair?
No. I can never see your leg hair.
I can see it. You can't. Correction, I see 3 black hairs, which I register as my hair.
going to try to cast some type of a combat spell on you.
It's merely a flesh wound.
As soon as I can find a good one for clerics. Assuming clerics even have good combat spells. Do clerics have good combat spells in D&D 5th ed? They didn't have many good ones in 3rd edition until you hit 5th level.
Nope, druids have all the good spells, damn it.
It's looking that way.
Better fucking time.
Druids are severely the powerhouses in 5th edition. What are you doing, Shauna?
Jesus.
What?
I'm dehydrated again.
There's
know
like
that
no combat spells for frickin' clerics.
You already got your pill.
Trance, enhance, continual flame. How are clerics supposed to battle? They have no combat spells. They have no offense.
I don't have any more.
Jesus Christ, D&D. You severely weaken the cleric. Cleric. What are you doing, Brissa?
She's trying to eat a T-word.
Innervation. Thank you.
I
There we
gave her
go.
one of those old Mother Hubbard treats.
I take it she likes them.
They're the hard ones, and she never wants to set down a treat in front of Shore, then she'll almost steal it.
Duration 6 hours. A black beam of enervating energy springs from your finger towards the creature. Make an attack roll. On a hit, the target gains. There we go. Finally, a combat spell for clerics. What are you doing? You're knocking everything over. Brissa, calm down. Panic.
Just tight-chested.
And now let's see who's in range.
Me. I'm assuming it's me. Or Tybalt.
She can hit Tybalt. Every one of you is within range. That's bad.
What?
Every one of you is within range of enervation. So.
Is enervation what I think it is?
No. It gives you 1d4 plus 1 levels of exhaustion and 2d10 necrotic damage. So she's targeting you because you're a spellcaster.
And the dragon.
Yeah, you're the primary concern, followed by Dimitri. Actually, you and Tybalt are both concerned, but the warlock seems to have exhausted his power based on her count.
Oh, what she doesn't know.
So, yeah, he's got one invocation left. She's attacking you because you have a breath weapon and she cannot account for how powerful that breath weapon is going to be.
Or if I've used it.
She's assuming you haven't, but she can't account for how powerful it is. 2d6, 3d6, 4d6. So she's attacking you. And she hits.
Did you get it, Brissa?
This is bad for you. Take 16 necrotic damage.
Okay. So 16 damage.
16 damage.
Yeah. What's the necrotic?
It just means in case you have any level of resistances or immunities, you can apply it.
No.
And suffer 4 levels of exhaustion.
That's a 3.
It's a 1d4 plus 1.
Oh.
So, here's the effects that you have now had. You have a disadvantage on all ability checks. strength checks, dex checks, whatever. Your speed is cut in half. You have a disadvantage on attack rolls and all saving throws. Okay? Your maximum hit points are cut in half. So don't actually adjust your maximum hit points, just adjust it temporarily. Your maximum hit points are what?
48, so 24.
And current damage sustained?
26.
You are now unconscious. And
She thinks she's got me beat.
then she's going to move out and come down here for the rest of her turn. Same as these drow that go with her and are protecting her. This one
That
is stuck.
building's on fire.
Yes, that's why they're avoiding it.
And
They
that-
already tried to do that for their turn. What?
Is that tree cut fire from the building at this point?
Probably, which means they're avoiding the flames.
Which means they're probably not in that far.
It's just it's not exact. Stop being so freaking every minute little detail.
I have to!
Is there anyone else within immediate range that can hear? These three can be grabbed. There's there. So after their go, it goes to top of a round, goes to Tybalt. Sees her taking off,
Sees me.
sees you drop. Fuck, crap, shit, fuck. Ah! Dimitri can deal with you. Here, that's 14 feet, and then 14 feet.
Oh, her life's about to get hectic.
Yep. Eldritch Blast. And armor class is 16. That's a hit. 2d10 damage. 10 damage.
So what'd you roll? 5?
6 and a 4. So that is Tybalt's turn. Your turn. Death save.
I made it.
Good. Good. Brissa, stop licking. What is with you tonight?
I think she's itchy because I clipped her face.
And then it goes to, after your go, Dimitri. Over, grab a berry, stuff it in your mouth. You're stabilized.
A berry or a handful of berries.
You'll grab 1d10 berries. 9 hit points.
So that doesn't do anything for my exhaustion.
No, that doesn't do anything for your exhaustion levels. You need a different spell for that. But at least you have 9 hit points and you're not in range of dying. So that's all he can do. And then after Dimitri goes, it goes to Uthgrim's turn. Uthgrim will just attack them one with a reckless attack. That's a hit, 1d8 plus 7 damage. 7, 19, 11. So this one only has 2 hit points left. He has 2 hit points left.
Who?
This one that Uthgrim is attacking. Uthgrim will then take a bonus action to do Second Wind. 9 plus 3 is 12 hit points regained. And then it goes to Chasen's turn. That's going to be so loud on camera. You two are standing right next to each other. Acid Splash. That's a hit. 2d6 damage. 6 damage. So for the each has 7 left. A bunch of damaged people. All kicking around. After Jason's go, it goes to enemies go. These guys are attacking. Double misses on them. This one's attacking Dimitri because he helped you. Disadvantage. Disadvantage causes a miss. This one is going down to attack Uthgrim. This one is going over to attack Dimitri again. Disadvantage. That is still a hit. Dimitri takes 4 points of damage. Attack on Uthgrim. Disadvantage but advantage. That's a miss. Disadvantage but advantage. That's a hit. Uthgrim takes 3 cut in half, 1 point of damage. I like being a barbarian and taking half damage from physical hits. The spiders are going to move forward and they are going to attack.
Are they hindered by the light?
They are not. They are going to move forward and they are going to attack Uthgrim. He is a 17 armor class. One will hit. One hits. And only one. Thank God for small favors. Goblin. Giant spider has 1d8 plus 3 piercing damage. 6. So he takes 3 damage. Make a successful constitution saving throw against an 11. That's fine by me. Made. Fail to save half as much damage. So I'm at 6.
How long do I have
3.
half my max?
1 second. 5. So 10 and 3, 13 damage to Uthgrim. 25. Question?
How long do I have half my hit points?
Until you clear off the exhaustion. 1 long rest equals 1 level of exhaustion. And your half a hit points was on level 4, so you need a full week of rest.
What spells remove exhaustion?
I'm not sure. Maybe some type of a curative spell. Alright, so that is the spider's gone. This guy's gonna try to break free of that frickin' entangle again. How long does entangle last for?
I believe it's 10 minutes.
Let's see here. You're grabbing this one. They're all coming forward like this. And this guy is coming down here for that. And with a little bit mana left, she has over enervation on Tybalt. 9 on die. That's a miss. Enervation does not hit. Tybalt is safe. And then these 3 will proceed to move. They will fire bows at Tybalt. 2 misses. And then they will finish their move down and around. And then it goes to top of the round. Tybalt's go. Full on charge. I know I get an AOO from 2 of them. That's a hit. That's a miss. I take 3 damage from Tybalt. I have dropped 1. I have temporary hit points. I take no damage. So I have 4 left. I can still make my charge attack. Attack! Yes! 20! That's 2 extra damage dice. So that is 1d8, 3d8 plus 4 damage. 3d8 plus 4, so 10 plus 16, 26 damage. I drop the priestess. I drop the bitch. I drop her.
Who did it?
Tybalt.
So we got 7
7 what?
temporary.
Yep, he went back up by another 7 temporary hit points. And he drops the priestess. And that is Tybalt's turn.
Goes to my turn.
Now it goes to your turn. You have 9 hit points. You're over here.
How far away is the priestess from me with the other
You
two?
can't even see her anymore. Too many buildings and things obscuring your vision.
Is Dimitri down?
Dimitri is only halfway hurt. He's still fine.
See that pretty line right there? Where it's drow, spider?
You mean that?
Nope, the other way. Down.
What? I don't understand.
Drow, spider.
Yeah?
Yeah, see that line?
Yeah?
I'm stepping this way. And how many feet is that?
So you're going like what? Here?
Yeah. Make it a straight line so I can hit both ends of the spider.
And Uthgrim?
No, Uthgrim's to the side. It's
Uthgrim's
only
here.
5 foot wide.
Yeah, 5 foot wide.
I can avoid him.
How? Where are you angling it?
Yeah, like that.
The spider's really not within range of that.
I can hope to nick it.
It doesn't work that way. You can get 2. You can easily get 2. If you go down more, you'll be able to get 3.
Yeah, bring me.
Go down to here.
I want that way.
You go down to here, and then you can just do a straight line like this.
Yep.
And get 3 of them.
Well,
Drow, and a spider.
Yeah.
See?
That.
And they have to make a dex save, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the dex save? 2 drow will make it guaranteed.
Don't forget they have the disadvantage.
That's not on dex saves.
Why? They're in light.
Attack rolls and perception checks. Stop licking.
For half damage, I believe.
Dex saving throw is, I know it's for half, but what's the DC?
13.
13? Okay. Roll up damage.
$11.
Even with taking half, that drops this one. Because Uthgrim hit it. This one is taking damage. 11, so this one is down to actually 2 hit points. And the spider takes damage.
Since I didn't really do much, can I take a handful of berries?
No.
Damn it.
You've already moved and attacked. You'll have to do the berries next turn. That's your turn. Next initiative goes to Dimitri. Scimitar. Attack. That's a hit. 1d6 plus 4 damage. That's enough to drop the one that's already been damaged. You've now taken out 10 drow.
And the priestess.
And the priestess. After that, he will then move where?
Do they instantly know when their priestess is dead?
You don't know. He's then going to disengage effectively and head up this way, taking an AOO on his way, which does hit him. He takes 8 damage.
Who's got the AOO?
Dimitri got an AOO when he turned his back on this to go help Chasen. And Uthgrim's turn. Spider. Ugh, this
Damaged
sucks.
spider.
Minorly damaged spider. Heavily damaged drow. Undamaged spider. Oh, balls. I haven't done my action surge yet, have I?
No.
No. So, undamaged spider. Drop my battle axe and shield. Grab my greatsword. Attack with the greatsword and action surge with the greatsword. With a reckless attack. Hit. Action surge. Hit. So 2 successful hits at 2d6 plus 4 damage. So that's 10 damage. And then that is 11 damage. So that's 21 damage. Very badly damaged spider. Really, really badly damaged spider. And that is Uthgrim, because he can't really go anywhere because he's blocked in. And then it goes to Chasen's turn. Acid Splash. That hits. 2d6 damage to those 2. 10 damage to those 2. which is enough. Those two actually end up dropping. Demetri just looks over. I was coming to help you. Guess you don't need it. And that's all I'm doing for chasing. Goes to the enemy's turn. This is where it turns bad. There's one directly in front of you. He's attacking you. Disadvantage, miss. He gets a flat roll, miss. Spider and spider against Uthgram.
I'm missing a dice.
+5 to hit. Advantage. Miss. Critical hit. That sucks. 2d8 +3.
I'm missing my d8.
Right here.
It was hiding.
9 +3 is 12, so I take 6 damage from that. Plus 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more damage. 6. That fucking blows. Alright, so those are the spiders done. That's him done. This guy's going to try to break free from that frickin' thing again.
And fail? He's been in there for how long? He's gonna die in there.
He's been stuck in there since the
Okay.
spell went off.
Considering the building is on fire, he's roasting.
The building is not that bad. You can still go into the building if necessary. It's the radiant heat. It's the heat that goes up that's the worst.
And comes out. He'd still be sweating like a
He's
pig.
sweating and not having a good time. He finally makes a strength check. He can finally move. So he's going, bonk, bonk. That's all he's doing. He's retreating from the battle area. And this drow is down, so these two are going to grab her and then fucking run. Because they need to get her away so that way they can heal her. She has to make a death check. That counts as 2 death checks.
If they can heal her.
She just rolled a 1. All of these ones come up. They see the entanglement zone.
You see the light.
They see the light, so they're actually changing direction. That house is not on fire. They're coming down here like this.
Where's Uthgram?
Here. Right next to the 2 spiders.
And the priestess is in my line of sight now. Well, I'm
Not
dragging her body.
really. Building in the way. Rubble in the way. Straight through a building. She's not within your line of sight. And that's all the enemies go. Top of the round. Tybalt's turn.
Please, Tybalt, go check on that priestess.
I can get to them and attack. So,
Hit the body.
in.
Decapitate the body.
And I'm going to attack one of the ones carrying her. I can drop the bitch so that way I can kill her. That's a hit. 1d8 plus 4 damage. 5 damage to one of them. That fucking sucks. 5 and 3, so 5, 6, 7, 8 hit points. And second attack, because it's my pack weapon.
She's dead.
That wasn't her. That was them again. He's at 3 hit points. That sucked. It's Tybalt's turn. You're up. What are you doing?
Quills.
Against?
The drow in front of me. And the drow by Uthgram.
Okay.
And then booking it towards Tybalt.
Roll.
Oops. 5 on each. Unless one looks severely more damaged than the other.
Boom. Dropped. Boom. Dropped. 2 more down. And then 30 feet through here or through here?
Through by the spiders.
And they'll be able to attack you on their turn.
That house is that house on fire?
This one?
Yes.
No.
Can I run through the house?
Do you know where the back door is?
I can make a back door.
No, you can't.
Windows.
Not easily. It'd be easier just to go down here. That way you're not getting attacked by the spiders. It's already an open area.
Yeah, go that way.
You're not going to be slowed down by any debris or anything else inside the house. What if there's things in there? Right? That's your turn. Goes to Dimitri's turn. Dimitri is going to come over here. There's 15 feet. There's another 30, 45 feet. Right over to here. So he can
Picking up with the spiders.
come over to the back side of the house so that way he's just barely out of range. That's all he can do because it took him a double move to do that. And then it goes to Uthgrim's turn. Reckless attack on the spider that I hurt last time. Successful hit. Critical hit at that with the greatsword. So I get 4d6 damage. So we're looking at 10, 16, 22 damage. That drops the spider. And
That's what you roll these on an incline.
spider is dropped. And then since he's dropped that and you dropped that one,
What are the odds?
he's going to move down. Spider misses its AOO. That's Uthgrim's turn. Goes to Chasen's turn. Drop my concentration on my spell so I can actually move again. And then double move.
You can move and concentrate. Or do you mean
The spell is not movable. The spell is stationary. Double move behind you. We need to kill as many of these drow as we can.
Make sure the queen's dead.
Looks like they're trying to get slaves or something. Did you see the few that had manacles?
Yep.
And her saying, keep them alive. Oh, don't forget your speed is cut in half, so you're actually only back here. Your speed is cut in half. And don't forget you have a disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws.
I don't need attack roll.
And then after Chasen goes, it goes to all of their turns. This spider is going to move down. And it has a 30-foot move, so it can't actually do anything except move to you guys. This guy is going to duck over this way because he sees Dimitri and he doesn't want to get attacked. And then he's going to move over to here for the rest of his turn. These guys are all coming down to flank Tybalt on all sides. And two of them can actually attack him.
Please, one of you roll a 1 and hit your own priest thing. The one roll a 1? I think I see a 1.
One of them did roll a 1. But he's just going to stumble and lose his footing and not actually hit his own priestess, considering she's 10 feet from him. But Tybalt does not take a hit from either of those two. These two are going to attack Tybalt. That one will score a hit. Tybalt takes 3 damage. I have temporary hit points to soak that. Still have 4 left.
So I was like,
And priestess makes a death check.
fail it, fail it, fail it, fail it.
Boom! Check mark. Look at that. Right there. Just like that. These guys are coming over. And this one's firing into the fray. Misses. Tybalt is completely surrounded by all of them and just looks up and goes, I really wish I had a spell. Because he's used his magic. He can't cast Arms of Hadar. But
no, one of
he
the
got hit.
He has
Hellish Flyer, or Hellish Rebuke, I am casting. 2d10 damage to that drow. It takes 8, 9, 10, 11 damage, and it has not been hit, so it has 2 hit points left. Okay. Wow, this is a lot of fucking work. After their go, it goes to Tybalt's turn. There is a whole heap of them all around me.
Scorchy, scorchy.
I can't. I already cast the Hellish Rebuke as an attack. What invocations do I have left? Repelling Blast.
Yes.
Blade.
Repelling Blast.
Hit that bitch with a Repelling Blast.
Wouldn't that, because it attacks her, wouldn't that kill her as well?
Yep, and also launches her 10 feet from them. Hopefully drag their attention to her.
Ragdoll.
That's a hit. She takes 2d10 damage. She takes 3 damage. That counts as a death check. And launches her 10 feet.
Partially in the air, making a spectacle of her. And her death. And demise!
And she has massive wounds on her as she slams into the ground.
Bleeding
and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them have to make morale checks. And then as basically a bonus action, all you're going to hear him say is, "Now look at us. Do we look even the least bit tired or worried?" Because none of you guys except for you are severely hurt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them fail their morale checks. 5 will run, 3 will stay.
Give me my dice.
And that is Tybalt's turn. That goes to a 6. You're up. There's a spider right next to you. Quill it. That's a good roll. I see a 4, 3, 12 damage to it.
Yep. 12 quills to the spider.
Okay. Are you moving?
Yes.
You'll risk an AOO if you do.
Jason's behind me. He can get me. Wait. Instead of moving, handful of berries in the face.
You already attacked.
That's a movement!
No, it isn't.
So fucking stupid.
Movement is movement. Same as with 3rd edition. Movement means movement only.
And this is moving.
No. Movement means movement. Moving 30 feet or less.
Yeah, I'm gonna move behind the building.
You're gonna risk it? Down to like here?
Yes.
And it will take an AOO against you. And it hits.
Fuck.
That's not good for you. That's going to drop you. 10 damage. Make a Constitution saving throw. Remember, disadvantage on the saving throw.
Why?
Because you're going to be poisoned.
I need a dice.
Disadvantage on the saving throw. You still make over a 13.
Oh, fuck yeah. On die.
Then you're fine. You take half this damage. Take another 2 damage. No, wait, 5 damage. That is half. It was 10 poison damage. So you take 5 more. Doesn't matter, but it gives you a death check. You have 1 death check from poison. And paralyzed for an next hour. From spider venom.
Paralyzed as in muscles or like everything?
You are paralyzed for 1 hour. So even if you do get revived, you're paralyzed for an hour because you failed the poison save.
Due to the fact that if I was truly paralyzed, my heart would stop, my lungs would stop, it probably means it limbs, which means I can still speak.
You can still speak. So that was your go. Goes to Dimitri's turn. Dimitri is way the fuck over here. What's the range on Leaf Tide?
50 feet.
Because this is his last spell.
Pretty sure it's 50 feet. Yep.
Dexterity save. Spider fails. 5d6 damage.
Yes.
6, 12, 18, 28. He drops the spider. And then it goes to his movement, which he's going to take to come down here. And then it goes to Jason's turn. Spider's dead. Jason's going to move down here, dump a couple good berries into your mouth, get 4 hit points, and then he's going to move over here.
Where's Dimitri to me?
Other side of the building. What?
Lesser restoration. He knows who has it.
Yep. So that is... Now it's time for all of the enemies getting to go. 3 of these ones stay, so... This one, this one, this one. This one was going to run. This one's running. This one's running. And this one is going to run as well. These 3 are going to stay and try to kill him for what he did. This one's coming around the corner and attacking. This one is going down here and attacking. This one is coming up here. This one is coming over here. This one is going up to here. This one is coming up to here. They now hear what's been done, so they make their morale checks. This one is going to that. This one is going to take a long shot from his bow over at Chasen because he can see him. That's a miss. And we got 2 bow shots at Tybalt. Miss, miss, and 3 actual attacks. Miss, miss, and miss. Whew. Fuck, there's a lot going on. That is the enemy's turn. Start a new round. Tybalt. Tybalt is going to attack one of them. That is a hit. Bonus attack. Attack the other one. That is a hit. I can slashy 2 of them. 1d4 plus 4 damage. 10 damage. I can actually take down one of the ones I already weakened. There's another one for you guys. You've taken out 15 of them. And another 10 damage to this one, leaving this one with 3 hit points. And then Tybalt will retreat, taking the risk of the AOOs. 2 hits, one of them is a natural 20. So, natural 20, that's the hit. So, we're looking at 6, 7, 8, 9. I still have 4, so I only take 5 damage. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wait, I dropped him, so I have full. So, 2 damage, 5 damage, 6, 7 damage in total. Is all Tybalt takes. Tybalt has taken the first damage of this entire fight. He just took damage now.
Who?
Tybalt. Because every other time he's taken damage, it's gone to his temporary hit points. Every other time. That is Tybalt's turn. Goes to your turn. Paralyzed.
Check if Eric's quills is only verbal.
That is a very good question. Eric's Quills is what book?
I don't know. Oh, CTOS.
Verbal, somatic, and material. You cannot cast it. You're on the ground going, eh! Lesser restoration!
Is lesser restoration on my own?
Player's handbook. Well, lesser restoration, even get rid of it.
Yeah, it gets rid of poison.
And the poison is what's causing the paralysis. Because if it's verbal only, you'll be able to cast it on yourself. Ice Storm. Here it is. Lesser restoration. Verbal and somatic. Hand gestures.
Fuck. So I'm a gimp on the ground here doing fuck it all.
You are gimpy right now.
Hey!
And what are you doing for your turn? Nothing? see.
allows me.
I don't know. Let's find out if Cure Wounds is somatic. I think it is. I hope it is.
I think it's only somatic if you touch somebody else. I think somatic is touching somebody. I don't need to touch myself.
No, somatic is I have to do these little intricate hand gestures and shit. Cure Wounds. Verbal and somatic. Ugh!
I know pommel's somatic.
And material.
Moonbeam?
Somatic. Just gonna be a gimp.
Dimitri!
Then it goes to
Yep, I'm gimping it.
Dimitri's turn.
I was laying on the ground like fucking dirt right now. Probably face down too, because I died.
Dimitri moves all the way down to here on the other side of Uthgrim. Jason will then yell at him. Dimitri will then take the other part of his movement to come over here. Gotcha. I only need a few minutes to meditate that out. He needs 2 minutes to meditate that out.
I told him to take that spell though. He said it was a good idea.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? So yeah, he'll on his next turn he'll be able to cast Restoration. That's a restoration.
What's Restoration?
But he doesn't have any mana left over for it. Fuck. It's the last one to take down the freaking giant spider. He looks at you. I'm out. I can't.
Potion. Chase it. Risk it. Jason has unknown potions in his bag. And if we had found a vitality before, I'm hoping I find another one.
Looks, give me a potion, unlabeled potion. And it goes to Jason's turn. Tosses in the unlabeled potions and then moves 30 feet to go aid Tybalt on his way back. And then it goes to the enemies all get to go. Oh, I forgot Uthgrim. Uthgrim.
Let them all know their queen is dead.
Uthgrim will do a full-blown charge and attack one. AOO against him, misses, and that's a successful hit. 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus 4, 11 damage. That actually drops him. That is another one down. And then it goes to all of the enemies now get to go. And those ones attack, both of them hit. How much damage? Normal drow, normal drow. And their ranged attack does. Crossbow is 1d6 plus 2. 5, 6, 7, 8. So 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 4 plus 2, 8 damage to Uthgrim. 36 plus 8 is 44. Uthgrim is almost down.
He
Constitution.
still has berries.
Why do you always do this?
Blah, blah, blah.
He makes the saving throw. So Uthgrim takes. Nothing.
Are the
So,
fires starting to go out?
yeah, they're not spreading overly bad. And then it goes to more enemies get to go. These two are going to fire arrows at Uthgrim. They both miss. This one is actually going to go up and attack Uthgrim. They didn't reckless attack. That misses. These lot down here are going to go down over here with their friend.
Oh, Uthgrim is going to be so pissed if his dragon hide caught fire.
And then it goes to one random shot at Chasen. Misses. Thank you, Dragon Scales.
The only thing we can pray is that the chest that we stored our conglomerate stuff in the inn, is safe.
And that shot hits Uthgrim for 8 damage, otherwise known as 4 damage. Made 4 more damage to poor Uthgrim. 48 damage. And I don't have any more second winds, and I don't have time to lick my wounds. I'm gonna have to take berries on my next turn. And that's all the enemy's done. Tybalt. He's just turning around and attacking this one. Natural 20. I won't need the other attack, but I'll take it anyways.
But it can't cleave through.
So 7. So that drops another one. So this one is now dropped. That's Tybalt's turn. You're up.
I'm down.
Just sitting there.
What else can I do?
Goes to Dimitri. He's going to take one of the random potions and pour it in your mouth.
Since I effectively held.
Where's the rest of my D4s?
Oh, remember I had quills?
This is yours.
Thanks for throwing it, dear. Oh, great. Now I can't find it. Caltrop on the loose. There we go.
Gain 8 hit points.
Was it vitality by any chance?
No, potion of healing. Gain 8 hit points.
Okay, I feel better. Another one.
That is all Dimitri can do for the moment because he's not going to move. And then it goes to Uthgrim. Ooh-ha-ha. Uthgrim is going to go here.
Stuck with that now.
Uthgrim. Ooh-ha-ha. And still using the sword. Attack 1. Successful hit. 2d6 plus 4 damage. That drops another elf. Another drow down. And after Uthgrim goes, it goes to Chasen's turn. Chasen's going to go right here, so that way you guys can't get flanked. Facing off against 6 drow all by himself.
Chasen grew his balls.
Because he was here trying to help Tybalt, and then he sees these 6 can easily go up and flank you, and you're paralyzed. So he's just going to go right here. Stand in front of all of these people. Look at the elves. A lot of you have no idea the power that you're messing with. And I'm going to shift into a dragon.
Illusion.
Damn right it's an illusion. The hell do you think it is? Real? No.
I think he got polymorph this time.
They all see me shift into a frickin' dragon. They've already seen and heard that their leader is down. Minor illusion is a cantrip, I do believe.
Yeah, it is.
So, and then I will roar at them because I can also do sound. And those 6 have to make morale checks. Because they just see a fucking dragon. And you guys and us have been doing pretty good.
Fucking hell, even speak with animals somatic.
2 of them are flat up running away.
Beep, 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 beep.
Ah!
Mommy!
These ones are not sure if it's real or not, so they're just going to shoot arrows at it. Like, fuck arrows!
Shoot arrows into the darkness.
And I am just taking my reaction now. I'm boosting my armor class up to a 23. They need 19s to actually hit me.
If they don't aim for the head of the dragon, they just flat up miss. The dragon's
None of them hit. Now, because of that,
It still looks real to
it
them.
still looks real, but because they actually haven't taken their turn to interact with it. They have to interact with it. But they technically have because they attack, so they do get their intelligence saves.
But it didn't hit.
So they have to make an intelligence save against a 15, and they have boom, 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 boom. All of them fall for it. They still think I've turned into a dragon, which will mandatorily make them run the fuck away. Whoop, 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 whoop. They can only go 30 feet. So right here.
Then again, the townspeople also think he's a dragon right now.
Yeah.
Everybody except us, because we're like, hey, look, it's a dragon. He's fucking with people.
He's just using an illusion. We already know this. Because you know he uses illusions all the time. He's an illusion specialist. What else is he going to do?
Exactly. It's like, hey, look.
I can't kill 6 of them in one shot, but I can scare 6 of them in one shot. Why not do it? So after chasing, it's now their turn. So which ones of these are left? These 3 are going to move down here. This one's moving over here. And 2 of them are shooting at Tybalt. 2 miss. This one is attacking him. That's a miss. This one is attacking him. That's a miss. Wow, they really fucking sucked this time. Any more that are directly within earshot. This guy has run the fuck away to this ally, told him what's happened, and they're both leaving. That's their turn done. These guys are now hearing what's going on, and they're going to try to start converging. As is this guy, as is this guy, as is this guy, as is this guy. And this guy is not dealing with a dragon, nor is this guy. Alright, start a brand new round. Tybalt goes first. 3 rounds left of my precision of arms. Tybalt is going to go here and attack the one that's attacking him. Successful hit. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uthgram hit it already, so that actually drops it. I now have my bonus hit points back. Another one bites the dust. That's all Tybalt can do. You're up. Try this one. Dumb.
Basically being a baby bird right now.
Beep,
Beep, beep, beep, beep, beep, beep.
Fish. 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 Cures any disease or poison affecting you. You're back up in the fight.
Was it vitality?
The only 2 potions that you guys got that you did not check, that didn't have names, was a potion of healing and a potion of vitality.
Vitality also cures exhaustion.
Removes any exhaustion you were suffering. You're back up and full of everything. What are you doing? Standing up takes half your movement. You have 15 feet left.
Who's around me?
Nobody.
I'm going into that house.
This one?
Yep.
Okay. When you get in through the back door, the house has been sacked pretty bad. There's blood splatters on the wall, and you can see what looks like one of the stains of a body that has been dragged out.
Is there a big sink in there?
There'd be a basin for it, yeah.
A tub?
Yeah, him inside of the house, yeah.
Great water.
Okay, that's all you're doing for your turn.
Yeah, I'm filling the tub.
Goes to Dimitri's turn. Boop. Go back up the dragon. That's all he can do. Goes to Uthgrim's turn. Uthgrim's going to go right the fuck here and reckless attack 1. Successful hit. 2d6 damage plus 4. That's enough to drop one. Another elf dies. Same thing. Jason's turn. Move to here. And breath weapon from my dragon. Lightning bolt. Shing.
So he would be a blue dragon?
Yep.
I get what points?
Babe, those two have to make a save. Actually, is there any else within 100 feet of that? No.
What about that one up there? On the road?
What?
By the blue house?
I'm going to these two because those two are in line.
Yeah, but they probably see the dragon. They're big.
And 8d6 damage that they don't make the save for.
Do you need another one?
No. I got them. What are we looking at? 10, 20, 5 damage. That drops these two. These two are gone. They're kaputs and out of the fight. Dead and dying. I have 9 mana left over. Then it goes to all of their turn. These guys are not dealing with a dragon. I'm sorry, they are running. As are these guys, so they just saw a fucking lightning bolt. This guy just saw a dragon lightning bolt, so this guy's moving up a little bit, and the two of them are shooting at him. 17 armor class. 2 successful hits. I will shield, which makes them misses. And they get an intelligence check. Neither of them see through it. Yes! Turn and look at them. Foolish little drow! Screaming it in Draconic, since I speak Draconic.
As do I.
Yep.
I was like,
These two are going to attack. One is going to attack Tibble. One is going to attack Uthgrim. The one attacking Uthgrim has an advantage. That's still a miss. Attacking Tibble, miss. Coming all the way down. That's coming all the way over. Attack roll, miss. This one is coming up and over to here. Attack roll against Tybalt. That is a successful hit. Tybalt takes 8 damage. Tybalt has successfully dropped 1, so Tybalt takes 1 damage.
oh my god, I hate websites like this.
Like what?
Where it's a continual website, but it actually sends you to a new page every time you scroll down. So when you back up, it goes, boop, you're actually just higher on the page. Boop, you're actually just higher on the page. Boop, you're actually just higher on the page.
And this one's coming over like this. You got a lot more converging on you. You're getting closer to the center of town. You guys are pushing forward. You hear from Uthgrim, keep pressing the advantage. We'll run these bastards out of town sooner or later. Considering you single-handedly have killed 5, 10, 15, 22 drow plus their priestess. Single-handedly.
How heavy is drow?
100 and some pounds. Elves are light. So, that is their turns. 2 turns left. Tybalt is going to move to here, and he's going to attack 1. That hits.
Where's the priestess's body, by the way?
Right here.
Okay.
That's a critical hit. So attack 1 for 5 damage, and then I'll let the critical hit also hit the same one for another. It's enough to drop it. Another one dies.
I'm finding warg pictures.
And that is Tybalt's turn. It goes to your turn. Water is in the tub.
Go.
What else are you doing?
Running out and down to the priestess's body. Or as close to it as I can get. There is a back door.
You can get to there. That's all you can do.
Okay.
And then after your go, it goes to Dimitri's turn. They're all running. These guys aren't. Dimitri's just going to make a beeline for these guys. Uthgrims go. Let's attack. Try to kill one.
Uthgrim, ooh-ha-ha.
Uthgrim attack. Ooh-ha-ha. Uthgrim does enough to drop one. God, I love great swords and barbarians. A great combination. And then after Uthgrim goes, he will also take his move action to move up 30 feet closer to this bastard. And then it goes to Chasen's turn. Senior Dragon. Who will move 30 feet and cast Firebolt on one. That is a hit for 2d10 damage.
I think if a ward was raised
13.
from a puppy by a druid, it would not be so ugly as a wild ward. Because we all know wild dogs lose fur and they're matted.
Yep.
Especially if they're vicious.
Because then they're always fighting.
And
Goes
so
to
many
their
of these
turns.
depictions of wards, they're missing a lot of fur here on their face. And, like, mange is a thing, man.
These ones have sufficiently left the battle.
Especially for a creature that is very, very protective of its master, as a warg is, and very defensive and angry. If it's raised to be... wargs are essentially the pit bulls of D&D.
Essentially. And fire against Dimitri. That misses. Attack Tybalt. That misses. And Uthgrim, because he's raging, is not thinking about healing, because, not thinking clearly and all. Is getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 arrow shots at him. They're trying to turn him into a pincushion.
That's not gonna work, it's just gonna make him rage.
He already is raging. Ragey-er. 5, 6, 7. So he takes 3 damage. Uthgrim takes 3 damage. Next shot comes in. 8, 9, 10. 5 damage. That drops him. Uthgrim hits the ground. Uthgrim is down. Which means these remaining 3 shots are being allocated towards Tybalt. And 2 of them will hit. 4. That finishes off his temporary hit points. 6 damage. 8 and 6 is 14 damage, and I have to make a con save, which I do. This one is coming down here, and he's attacking. Critical hit. 10, 12 damage. 26. This guy's coming down the road. These 2 are coming into here. And top of the round. 1 round left. Heal myself or heal Uthgrim. Heal myself or heal Uthgrim. Heal myself or heal Uthgrim. Heal Uthgrim. Move. And heal Uthgrim. AOO. Damn it! I might not be able to heal Uthgrim because I just got hit with a fucking AOO. 4. Oh, thank God. Minimum damage. 3 damage. Not enough to stop me. Uthgrim gets 8 hit points back.
I found a really pretty board.
Let's see.
So I took a screenshot.
You're up. Your friends are getting their shit kicked out of them, and they're currently being surrounded. Are you still heading towards the priestess's body? Or are you going to try to go help your friends and give them aid?
I am by going to the priestess's body.
What are you doing, continuing to her body?
Yep.
It'll take you all your movement to get there.
Okay.
That's all you can do for your turn.
Because they all bailed on her body.
Dimitri's turn. Move in. Attack with the scimitar that you've loaned him. That's a hit. For 9 damage. Jason's turn. I really hate doing this, but I need to. Breath weapon.
Huh?
I.e. lightning bolt. Because I can move and hit 2 of them. 2 failed. And they now see a dragon coming and attacking them. Enough to drop them. 2 more down. Specifically this one. And this one. As they now see a frickin' dragon. 1, 2, 3 of them see a dragon. 1, 2, 3 failed morality checks. Their turn. 3 failed morality checks. You know what that means?
Good.
Means these 3 go booking it and are just fucking leaving. This one is coming over this way, sees a dragon, and quickly stops in his tracks and takes a shot. And fuck me, hits. You already know my rule. Every time I get a hit, I use my shield. That causes it to miss. I can't do it any more times, otherwise I risk blowing up my staff. Intelligence check. These 2 are going to come over and attack Tybalt and Uthgrim. These 2 are moving forward for their turn. That one's attacking. He misses Dimitri. That misses Tybalt. That misses Uthgrim. There are no others immediately within earshot that aren't running away. Tybalt has no rounds left. His precision of arms is down. He no longer has any spells left. He is attacking that one. And that hits for 12 damage. Drops another one. And then he will move back to get some cover between the buildings. Goes to... You're up. What are you doing?
Does the priestess have any weapons on her?
Yeah.
Sword?
Sword.
I'm using it to rend her own head off and shoving it on the top of my quarterstaff.
That'll take all of your turn.
And I'm raising it up.
That takes all of your turn.
Yeah, but I get to make a lot of noise and creep out a whole bunch of drow.
Dimitri attacks. Dimitri hits. For enough damage to drop the drow that he had damaged the turn before. Dimitri's turning out a lot better than I thought this NPC would. And then...
Like, damn it, he's useful!
And then Dimitri's going to move 30 feet down the road for the rest of his movement. Goes to Jason's turn. 30 feet up here. And firebolt the one that's next to Uthgrim. That's a hit. 2d10 damage. For 8 damage. And after that, it goes to their turns. This one is going to come all the way down. Fire a shot at the dragon because he's not scared of it. That is a miss. This one is attacking Uthgrim with a hit for 8 damage. That drops Uthgrim again. Oh wait, I missed Uthgrim's turn.
Which he would peel.
Which he would have taken to stuff his face with berries. Getting 10 berries for 10 more hit points. And then he gets hit for 8. These two are moving in. And one is taking a shot possibly at you. Passes the morality check, is taking a shot at you. That's a hit. Make a constitution save for me, as well as take 4 damage.
Con saves 18 on die.
Take 4 damage.
Okay.
This is attacking Uthgrim. That's a miss. Alright, now, movements of others. They hear the commotion. All of these guys are coming forward.
They're not going to be happy when they turn that corner.
No, they really aren't.
Now do you see how I was helping?
Yep. Do you have any of the... Oh, there is an elite one coming your way. About fucking time. Alright, so that's all the enemies go. Goes to Tybalt's turn. Take cover here and shoot one with an Eldritch Blast. That will hit. 2d10 damage. 7 damage, leaving 6 hit points on 1. You're up. What are you doing?
Downing my berries. Like my whole pouch, just in a face.
I'll give you 2d10 for that. You can get 11 hit points because you don't. You know, if you choke and cough them up, then it'll work. So, 11 hit points.
They don't work, but they're still in the pouch. Basically, I got my mouth full.
And
does that count as my whole action?
That's your attack action. What are you doing for your move action?
Where are my friends?
Dragon, Uthgrim, Tybalt, Dimitri.
And I am?
Right here.
And Jason is, and Uthgrim is where? Jason's there.
Jason's there. Uthgrim's there. Tybalt's there. Dimitri's there.
If Uthgrim is down and wakes back up, is he still raging?
No. He is not.
Where are the civilians at?
All over the place.
I'm looking at a cluster of them that aren't tethered.
They're all scattered and running.
I'm shouting at some of them.
Some are tied up over in the main section here. There's a couple down here in manacles, but most of them are just trying to be wrangled by some of the drow.
The ones that are free and running around. I'm looking at the water house there.
They all start making their way for the house.
And I'm just taking a little bit of a step towards Jason.
Okay.
Like a tiny step, like 10 feet.
Dimitri's go. Dimitri is going 30, double move. He gets 60 feet. he gets all the way there. And then it goes to Jason's turn. Dragon's going to move right up into here, and he is going to firebolt one of them. That's a miss. Fuck. And then it goes to all of their turns.
Don't forget, I'm still parading their queen's head around on the stick.
Oh, I know.
All the morale fail.
And 3 are shooting at Tybalt. 3 miss. 1 is attacking Boothgrim with a miss.
He's down.
Oh yeah, he is down. So he wouldn't be attacking Boothgrim. Thank you for reminding me. He is moving. And 4 of them are attacking the dragon. 2 hits. How many hit points do I have? Do I risk the glass staff shattering? Considering we're losing this fight. I will risk it. My glass staff is empty. My glass staff does not break. Thank God. Neither of those hit. And that does hit.
What does?
We'll see. 15 damage. 15 plus 9 is 24 damage. And acquire. Fuck. Speed is reduced to 0. Hit points are maximum is half. Disadvantage on attack and saving throws, ability checks, and speed is at 0. My maximum hit points is 16. The dragon hits the ground and reverts back into Chasen. As you see that same black crackled energy come flying up from a building behind you.
Are they aiming for me?
Nope. But this attack from a quickened version, thank you from Meta Magician, is Enervation. From another priestess. Ooh, look at that snappy hit right there. Double damage. You're lucky. You are lucky. You only have speed is half, disadvantage on saving throws, attack rolls, and ability checks. Your hit points aren't touched. Except for the damage. 6, 12, 27 damage.
I'm down again. Oh, wait. No, I am.
You're at 0?
Just barely.
Damn it. That's 3 of you guys at 0. Tybalt and Dimitri are the only ones still standing. Fuck. Tybalt's turn.
Hold up a second.
Mm.
Oh, wait, those take your mind. Those heal 0.8 takes an hour.
Mm-hmm. Tybalt hits the one he's already hit for enough damage to drop it. And then goes to your turn. Make a death check.
Fail. It's not a 1.
Thank you. Dimitri's turn. Dimitri moves up to there and attacks one with your staff. Or with your scimitar. And he hits for 6 damage. 7 hit points. And then it goes to Uthgrim. And then it goes to Jason. Double X's. Fuck. I rolled a 1 on my death save. And then it goes to that. So move, and that stabilizes him. And these 4 are attacking, so there's the one melee attack, which hits for 7 damage. And then bow shot, bow shot, bow shot. One bow shot actually gets through for 4 damage. That drops Dimitri. Tybalt is the only one still standing amongst all of you guys. Maybe not for long, because he just got 1 attack on him from the only guy that has eyes on him at the moment, and it was a natural 20. 8, 9, 10. But I just dropped a person, so I only take 3 damage. Bringing me up to 32 damage. And made the save. And then it goes to top of a brand new round. Tybalt takes the last 15 berries that he has, and he heals 15 points. And then he's moving up here to get complete, or right back here to get complete cover from everything. And then it goes to, your turn, make a death save. Don't roll a 1, don't roll a 1, don't roll a 1, don't roll a 1, don't roll a 1.
18.
You made it. You're at 1 and 1. 1 death, 1 dead. Then it goes to 16. Dimitri gets to make his save. Dimitri has an X. Then it goes to Uthgram.
Where is this fucking cleric when you need her?
Stabilizes. What cleric?
The cleric that was in the town.
I already downed a long time ago. Uthgram stabilizes. Jason's already stabilized. And then it goes to the enemy's turn.
Where's my druid friend?
These 2 are coming down. Both of these are attacking. Fuck! Another natural 20 and a 15. God fucking.
I brought you a water, re-roll the 20.
8. So 8, 9, 10 damage. Plus the saving throw made. That's 27 damage. Plus this attack is 6 damage. 33 damage. Plus these guys are moving forward. These guys are moving forward. These guys are just going about doing that. And then it goes to Tybalt's turn, who's going to turn around and attack one. He's nowhere near you. He's got 2 of them on him, and he's damn near dead. And he's got no good berries left. And he attacks one. Please drop him, please drop him, please drop him. I need the temporary hit points. 11. He has 2 hit points left. He doesn't quite drop him.
Now wait, what about the ones that I had quills in?
They're long gone already. Last Tybalt's turn. Make a death check.
Is there any chance I live on my berry pouch?
No. And actually, based on what I have here, you don't need to make a death check. You're stabilized.
Why?
You don't know. You're unconscious.
I made it anyways.
And everybody else is stabilized. Dimitri gets another stabilization. So he's 1 and 1. And it goes to these 2. This one is coming down and attacking. This one is going over here. This one is going over here. These ones are just going over here. So one melee attack, one range attack, one range attack. One range attack gets through. 8 damage. But I did not drop one. 8 damage. 40. By 1 hit point, that drops me to 0. 41 damage out of 40.
Am I conscious with my stabilization?
No, you're unconscious. You're all unconscious.
At one point, take this back.
Nope.
I brought you water.
Nope. It actually works out the way I want it to. I didn't expect you guys to kill so many of them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 of them. Each of them is worth 50 experience. That's 1,500 experience just from the warriors. And your characters are unconscious. It is quite a while before your characters actually regain consciousness. Every once in a while, you know how you can kind of do that, you kind of fade into consciousness a little bit, but before you're fully awake, you pass right back out. You just kind of get these blurry glimpses. I'm sorry, but that's what's happening to your character. And all you're seeing is you and all your friends traveling along the road, seeing a river, seeing a cave, darkness, 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 phosphorus light, darkness, light from some type of luminescent plant, darkness, luminescent plant,
Do I recognize the
luminescent
plant?
plant, underdark plants, darkness, darkness. Every time you go to darkness, you're just seeing a drow like this, fist right here, just darkness, darkness, club, wham, pommel of a sword, wham. You're all being kept unconscious.
Okay, one of these times can I feign unconsciousness by not opening my eyes?
No, because you still make different sounds when you come to. It's inevitable. Everybody does. When you finally do come to, you're in an area that is well lit, considering drows have dark vision. But you're in a dark, dank cave, only lit with luminescent plant life and a few sconces. Cold, heavy metal is tied around your neck and your wrists. Currently, you see Tybalt, Jason, Dimitri, Barthen, all of his boys, Kaline, and a handful of other townfolk you saw around.
Uthgrim?
Oh, yes, and Uthgrim. All chained up. In the same area with you, you do see a few other humans and half-elves and even a couple of dwarves chained up in the same cave with you as well. As you come to, you realize you've been stripped of all your belongings. Your component pouch, your backpack, your scimitar, your staff, spell books, weapons, everything. You have been strip searched, and basically all you have on are your pants. In front of you, you see two male drow, a couple of stars going along one of their face and necks, one female dressed in very nice looking robes, whip on her side on both her and the two males, and the males have swords. As you hear her speak up in very good common. Greetings, surface dwellers. You're going to learn to refer to me as Mistress Ilvara. Now accept your fate, and you will live a very happy but a harsh life in the Underdark, working our mines as our slaves. If you learn to obey and do as you are told, you may survive. As you see her then walk away, you're all locked in basically a cell-like cave. As you can see, the other ones look like they've been here for days and days.
Who's next to me?
Immediately next to you, Uthgrim, Dimitri, Barthen, who looks badly beaten, like he put up a hell of a fight before he got taken down. Barthen looks. I see they got you too. He's got a massive cut along one eye. It looks like it actually ruptured his eye, and it hasn't been tended to.
Am I able to touch him at all?
Yep. Do you have any mana left over?
Yeah.
Careful what you use. You don't have, oh wait, you're a druid. You don't have to worry about it. But you don't have any of your components, so you can only use your spells that have verbal and somatic.
Cure wounds is like that.
Verbal somatic, you can cast Cure Wounds if you want.
How long has it been?
I have no idea. You hear from Barthen. I don't know where we are. I saw a river, so we gotta be somewhere near Neverwinter. Jason slowly sits up. Oh, they got everything. Checking the chains. I got my spell books, our weapons, your scimitar.
I wonder.
Acid!
Does it sizzle?
Well, it'll burn a little bit of the stone. Easy, Kieran. No. A, we're all still injured. B, we don't know where we are. C, we don't know how deep underground we are. D, we don't know how long it would take. We have no idea of the layout of this place. E, if we tried right now, it would be death. Which direction do we go?
You're the one that knows direction.
Yeah, but I don't know where we are. Nor do I have any idea of the layout of this place. What's where? They want us as slaves. You know what that means? They're going to move us around. Give us a day or two. Maybe we can spot where they keep the armory, the treasure horse, the stash from the surface attacks.
Is there any mice or anything around?
Underdark, where you are? No,
Moles?
not at the moment. You can see the one that has the really nasty scar on its face and neck. The drow looks over at you. You best be careful, you hear in pretty good common, with where you spit.
Cursing and infernal.
As he takes his whip and he's whipping you. 1d4 slashing.
I'm unconscious again, I take it.
As the whip digs in and burns, your character will pass out again.
Wake up a little bit later.
When you do wake up, everyone's still sitting in the cave. Manacles are on. Uthgrim does not look pleased as he's just sitting there. You need to break out of here. The other two drow have gone closer to the edge of the area, checking on the other cells, I think. As your character now has a nice whip mark right across your face. You hear from Jason, we'll get out of here. First, we need to find where they stashed all our stuff. My spell books and Kieran's scimitar, at the very least, need to be found. And you hear from Tybalt, well, I have a weapon.
What'd you hide?
Something they can't take from me.
Your tail?
Even if they take it from me, they can't take it from me. Summons this packed weapon. If this leaves my side for too long, it goes back into the pocket. Just summons it. So I have my weapon. And I have my magic. As soon as I get a good sleep, I got my magic back.
One of my scales fell off my face, didn't it?
Yep. You need to find your scimitar. Dimitri was the last one to have it. I am so sorry. I did my best. I got outnumbered.
Your fault.
We hurt their numbers. They're not going to be taking it easy on us. I highly doubt they're going to give us time to heal. They're going to work us. They're not going to give us time to rest up and heal.
How are my hands?
In front of you, you have about that much leeway. So you can still grab simple tools.
Yeah, am I tethered to the wall?
Nope, you're just in a caged, dark cave area.
Can I walk?
Yep, there's other people in here. Some people from Phandelver you recognize. Barthen's boys are next to him. Barthen looks over. Whatever you're planning, I'm in.
I'm meditating for a minute.
What are you swapping out for?
Good berry. It summons berries out of the nether.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any mana? What languages do you speak?
Who are you asking?
Dimitri.
Common, Elvish.
Druidic.
Of course.
Switches into Druidic tongue. I'm casting Goodberry. Take half of them and give one to everybody. It'll seal up their wounds.
Stop infection.
Exactly.
I ran out of magic whenever I killed that spider.
I still have 10.
So how many times are you casting Goodberry?
Twice.
So you have 12. That is enough to get your whole group of 5 and
7 of the people.
7 of the people from Phandelver.
Barthen and his kids.
Barthen takes it. The wound over his eye heals up, but his eye is lost. Too much damage to it.
You need a cure to get that back. I need your vision.
I have my vision.
Come here, let me see how bad that is.
He's got no vision in this eye.
Yeah,
It was completely cut through.
If he does cure wounds, it'll seal up again.
The damage has already been done. He needs a regeneration to fix it.
Stick one in my own mouth.
You got a nice little scar going across your face now.
Weld. Won't scar because of the good berry.
Grim's just in there. I don't like being a slave.
Sounds like you've had experience with it.
No, but I've heard stories. You hear from Chasen, and you're not going to be. But we need to play along for a few days. We need to learn as much of the layout as they're going to let us see. And we need to find a time of opportunity to act. Otherwise, we're in a city with thousands and thousands of people that will kill us without even asking a question. The odds are not in our favor.
No, but we have a shapeshifter. An infernal.
Who?
Tybalt.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He can make himself look like one of them. Alright, so that gives us a better advantage in Infernal. Once we can find a way out, he can turn into one and act like he's escorting us somewhere.
Exactly. And I can always shapeshift into an animal.
I need my component pouch or my focus.
What's your focus?
My quarterstaff. My glass staff.
Make something else your focus.
I need wood then. I need a quarterstaff.
Why a quarterstaff? Your glass staff is not wood.
No, but it's a staff. I can use a staff as a focus. Or I need a crystal, wand, an orb. If they're going to have us working, if we can find a crystal.
An orb, a crystal. Do you need something shiny?
No, it needs to be a crystal, or a rod, or a specially constructed staff, or a wand. If they're going to have us working, if you're okay with it, let us be slaves until I can find a crystal. If I can find a crystal, I still have my prepared spells up here. I'll be able to cast them.
I seem to forget that me and him are druids.
I can't really do much to stop your magic. So,
I'm scraping my head against the wall.
can we stay and play the part until I can find a way to steal a crystal?
Yeah.
It's the only way I'm going to be able to provide any amount of cover, support, or help. As long as it's not too long. They're going to have us acting as slaves, which means digging, excavating, mining, hauling. You see him look around at everybody else, quietly says to them, I need a crystal. If any of you can get me a crystal, a pure crystal about this big at least, then we can get all of you out of here.
Scratching.
You hear from Kaline, all of us? I have, fairly nimble fingers and such. I can usually fandangle quite a bit. I'll keep an eye open. We're in the goddamn Underdark. Is all you hear from Jason. You can drag it into the fucking Underdark. What is wrong, Kieran? Clear your head. You're not red. Clear your mind. Focus on the task at hand. Task is finding your scimitar. My spell book.
My quarterstaff.
Is the quarterstaff a family heirloom?
No, but it's my focus.
Then we'll get you a crystal.
What can he use as a focus? I think it's anything, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can use anything.
Same as me. Crystal, rod, quarterstaff.
No, anything.
No.
I can use a rock.
No, you can't. You need to use a crystal or a staff or something.
Can I use one of my own scales?
No. Arcane. It's an arcane focus. Oh wait, you can't use it for divine focus. Is there actually divine focus? Divine foci. Sprig, mistletoe, totem, a wooden staff, or a yew wand.
A totem could be anything.
Um,
Considering I followed Tyrion, a scale would work.
Feathers, furs, bones, teeth. So things you could find along the ground and floor here, you could craft into your own totem. It might take you a couple of days of finding components for it, but you'll be able to craft your own.
That's why I've been scratching off scales.
You'll be able to create your own focus. I need a crystal. You need a focus.
My focus is easy. He picks up his scales. I would walk over, search on the ground.
There's nothing at the moment. I told you it's going to take you a couple of days to find the right little bits of bone and
bones,
furs.
twigs, teeth, fur, any. You still have your butt flap.
This Grim only has like a cod piece of like leather that wraps around his dick and cock and wraps over his waist.
Got a tiny sliver of that.
If I take and give you a sliver, I will have nothing left.
No, I mean tiny.
Takes a piece off the side of it.
Thank you. Mud.
They took my gauntlets. I would like those back. deal with the thing later. Kieran, you're not getting out today.
No, but if I build it, I can keep it safe somewhere. In there. Chase his head. All the little tentacles.
Play the part for a couple of days, and then find a way out.
Does anybody have a tooth knock loose?
Everywhere up there we did.
And he's still loose in your mouth.
Nope.
So the Parsons kids.
You see one of the ones from one of the cage cells over to the side of you. Looks like an elf. Comes over. You're all new here, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
You sound like you're trying to plot a way of getting out. I've only been here for 4 days. I can see talent within all of you. This thing looks like a normal elf, but some of the features are kind of indicative of like a half elf. So probably somewhere in its lineage there's a half elf hidden somewhere. I want to help, however I can.
Are you related to Krython at all?
I have no idea who that is.
You
You said you need what? Furs?
a tooth. Tooth or bone.
Why do you need it?
So I can cast. No.
Drives his face into his mouth right into the metal bars. Oh. Drives it again. You can see tears welling up in his eyes. Rips out a huge chunk of his tooth.
Take that. Eat it.
Oh.
He's not hungry, he's not thirsty, and he feels better.
Here's your tooth.
From the side, I see at least.
You help me get my friends out of here, I'll help you.
This is gonna be disgusting. We're on dirt, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Starts kicking some up with his feet.
Dirt and stone.
Who needs to piss like a racehorse?
You see an orc stand up from the other side. I do.
Points at the mud, or the dirt.
Takes out his barbed dick. Takes a piss.
Antigonary's looking at him confused. Urine is sterile. You can drink it in worst case scenarios, okay?
Puts it away.
Digging in the mud.
You help me get out. Ront help you.
Ront?
Ront.
Your name is Ront?
You help me, I help you.
With the mud and...
From Many Arrows tribe. We have honor. Hey, look at that, a wall. Tybalt walks over and starts investigating it.
An infernal slimy bastard!
Not my fault you slaughtered his brethren. An infernal.
You're the one that did a majority of it. You're the one that did the fireball. An infernal.
We can't tell him.
Nope.
We'll need his help.
Yep. Digging in the mud. Creating a tiny figurine, attaching the scales with some leather and some of the fur. I'm basically making a tiny Tyrion figure.
And I'm ending it there. Because the whole Phandelver campaign is now done.
No, we're gonna get to the water deep. Lies!
Hey, I changed my mind. I figured Blackstaff would have been there. And one of the other modules actually has an opening of you being captured by Drow. Black Spider was a drow. I figured this is a perfect segue. They didn't hear from him in an appropriate amount of time. They sent up a raiding party to just take it all by force instead of doing it subtly. And the first thing they have to do is dispatch Phandelver because that's the closest settlement.
Wait a minute, I have an idea. I need to tell it to you because I'll forget it otherwise.
What?
These are gonna chase him. Just give me a second, get rid of these hiccups. In Infernal, with your illusions, you can make an illusion I'm still in my manacles, right?
Yes.
So if you really need me to, I can book it off as some creature. Investigate, come back, stick myself in my manacles. Like a mole or something.
Yep. If we need to, we can.
Everybody tell me mushrooms before you touch them. Don't step on them. Oh, look at the half elf. How many people are in your side?
6.
Pass over the berries, 1 to each.
You have 6,500 experience?
Yes.
Bring it up to 8240.
8245 then.
Yeah, 8245 then in that case.
Yeah, put
And
28250.
no.
You won't give me 5 experience.
Sure, go ahead. And where is how much you need? After 6,500, you need to reach 14,000. So if what?
Cry.
It's gonna take you a while to level up to level 6. And that's where I'm ending it. For anyone that's following,
Llamas!
Lost Mines of Phandelver was successfully completed, but I decided to do a segue crossover into a different module based on how Phandelver was written and dealt with.
Except that we pissed you off by killing more of the drow than you wanted.
You hand killed 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 of the drow warriors. Plus a priestess. I had to add a secondary priestess to take you guys down because you were doing too good of a job.
Were they twin sisters or something?
Sure, why not? But thank you for sticking around and enjoying the Lost Mines of Phandelver. If you want to see more of our gaming,
Lost Mines of Phandelver.
Phandelver, whatever.
Horribly named.
Very.